Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to a bagpipey day. So we're going to continue where we left off tomorrow. Not really though, because we did do the entire trust campaign. We're done with that. I'm gonna change my stream title real quick. Since it's about time we change that. There we go. Since it's about time we change that. There we go. There we go. All right. So what we're going to try and do today is mission 2.3 and see if we can get the second key item. There's one really important thing there. Also, sorry for the feedback right there. I opened my own stream and you might hear it. So what I'm going to do today before that is get Abyssea access so we can get our stones to start building up. Basically, if you unlock the NPC, the time stones start building up right away. And we do need a lot of those. We do the same for Void Watch, but it's not possible before level 75, I think. We can check that, honestly. We may as well. But I'm fairly sure we cannot. What's the Void Watch NPC here or at the other side? There's a Void Watch Purveyor. Don't think that's the one we want though. I really wonder if the Conquest Point trick does still work just on higher ranks. So we'll see about it. I still find it very strange that that's been nerfed. This is something I'll do a lot, by the way. I check a lot of people just because I want to know how geared people are on this server. And ooh, 572 people, damn. We have not seen that before. That's pretty good. Maybe it's the end of the event that does that. Yeah, you need to be at least level 75 to participate in Void Watch. So we cannot do that right now. We'll go to Juno first. I'm not sure if we did get the home points at Port Juno. Let's see real quick. A lot of these things do slip my mind. Yeah, we did get those. So Mockhouse is closest, I think. But it's annoying to walk, so we're going through exit. And these two as well. Oh, that's lower. We don't want that. While we're at it, we may as well get the mount complete here as well, since that's in Juno too. I'll pull up the wiki page for it real quick. Full speed ahead, that's it. You talk to Mapitoto and Upper Juno. Do that after the Abyssea unlock though. Because that's something I'd easily forget, and it's also something that's very important because we want to have as much time as possible so we don't need to farm for time inside Abyssea. I really don't like farming for time there. It's entirely pointless if you have a lot of stones going. Talk to him. Yeah, we do. Okay. Abyssea is a very weird area. It's pretty much the era of this game where everyone felt overpowered. Okay. I don't know if we need to go in at Abyss yet. Let's do that real quick. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Hi there. Yeah, so I'm just saying hello to my cat. She just got up as well. There she is. Hey, how are ya? Huh? Alright, let's go to Upper Juno and let's get the mount rolling. It's gonna help us a lot moving around. It'll just make things much faster, and with multi-send it's a really easy, there's a really easy way to just hop on the mount. We need to talk to, let's see, Mapitoto at G7. Afterwards we're going to have to do the a green NPC marker section in, I think it was Battalion Downs. So that's gonna be interesting, because I don't know if we can actually aggro there or not. I'll always forget attempt zone. MS and MS attempt zone on. Turn it off on my main just in case it does something wonky. I don't want to do that. I'm going to check in Ruludu Gardens real quick to see if we missed a home point there earlier, since we didn't have a map back then. I don't think that's the case, but it might be the case. I don't want to, yeah, I just want all of them unlocked. So yeah, that's the plan for today. We'll go get a mount, we'll go get 2.3 done, and we'll go get the key item done, and see how far we get after. That's what I really want to get out of the way. There we go. I think after that key item, we could technically go to Chains of Promathia and that kind of stuff and get a key item after, but I just want to get rid of these jobs, honestly. So that's what we're probably just going to do. G7, that's all the way out there. Yeah, okay. So at the grocery store there, M&P's Market. Where you get the dancer quest as well. From those happy people. Actually, he might be downstairs instead. Let's white scan that guy. Oh wow, all the way at the bottom. Yeah, okay, so he's downstairs there. Makes sense since it's a Chocobo area, but yeah. Oh, there he is. The Taro in the Chocobo costume. It's not weird at all. I thought only players were allowed to be weird with those. Absolutely stellar. So there's a short cutscene. So what the quest basically is you have to feed your raptor, and after you do that properly, you basically get the mount and you're done. So it's a pretty easy unlock. Might be annoying with 3 people though. I hope the markers aren't random mostly. What are they doing at that window? Oh god, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, we do it on the mount. That's not that bad then. That's not too bad. Markers. Are the other guys still in the cutscene? Yeah, okay, so I'm doing this one by one because I don't trust myself to do it on 3 at the same time. I'll swap scenes a couple of times. Like, there is an actual timer for this. I think it's those beams, right? Yeah, it is. I don't know what I need to do though. Let's read real quick. How does the raptor eat though? I thought it would be something you interact with, but oh, it is. Just can't see it properly. Wait, why is it so weird? Oh, it's inside. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so this is why I'm doing this on one character. He's getting slower because he's not getting any food. There we go. Yeah, okay, we got that one. That should remove the marker as well, right? It does not. Okay, so we need to make sure... Yeah, we need to make sure we do this correctly. You basically need to feed the raptor until he's full, I think. I don't think we need all of the thingies here, though. Maybe we do, so to be sure we're taking a slight detour. And afterwards, yeah, we unlock the mount and we can mount up wherever we want, except for dungeons, of course. Basically, anywhere you could be, you could chocobo, you could mount. The only real fantastic thing about mounts currently is that you can just call them from anywhere. It's basically like having a chocobo whistle, but better because you don't have to do anything for it. Alright, that was an easy one. There we go. So if you cheer yourself on, you gain a lot of speed, and you lose pep. I'm not sure what pep does though, but I do know that you get a lot of speed from it, so that's what I'm trying to do. Pep might be how hungry you are. Not sure. I think it's there, right? No, it's not there. We're looking for big old beams of light. It's definitely in that one. Come on, buddy, you can do it. As you can see, this is pretty time intensive, so it should be in here, right? Oh, Where the hell is it then? Yeah. Okay, so reattempt the course. Yes, I know what to do now. We fucked up on the first part. Yeah, so you could lower the difficulty, but that'd be boring. So we're just going to do this like this. We're actually going to try and go fast now instead of because I did not know those things were inside of the Necropolis burrows. Now I do. All right. Got it. I think motivation might be the thing that prevents the raptor from leaving us, and Pep is getting agitated. And Pep might be the actual hunger level or something. Or hunger level, the speed of the raptor. I think it's something like that. If that's the case, we want to be at high Pep all the time. Come on, buddy. He's being slower, so that can't be it. Let's see what this does, though. There we go. Markers. Oh, you can only do the motivation increase once Pep bar is above 50%. That's the idea. So we just want to wait until it's above 50%, then use cheer, and that's all Pep does. Oh, there it is. So that's what we're doing right now. Let's hope we didn't visit this one yet. Yeah, we didn't. Alright. There we go. But yeah, our board is getting pretty slow. Now that we know what that does, though, it's gonna be a lot easier, I think. Go straight through, get the cheer ready. I think that's 50. Yeah, that's definitely 50%, right? Yeah, it is. There we go. Should be one around here. I think it's at the other side of this thing. Yeah, there it is. I know, buddy, I know. Might need a chair. Yeah, I need a chair here. Otherwise I can't make it. This is actually pretty tough. There we go. This one decently close at least. I don't think we can get our pep bar high enough to get the second win though. Then again, this should be the last one, so if that is the case, should be fine. It's cutting it pretty close. Yeah, I need a cheer. I need a cheer. I was just 50%, we got lucky. Meet up a Cirilla. Alright. Oh, we need to meet up with her before the motivation ends. That's I hope we can do that. I really hope we can do that. It doesn't. Yeah, it still goes down, but it's not as bad. Do we need to get up that ledge first? I really hope not, because that's not happening. We'll get a chair ready for second wind. This music is way too happy for how annoying this is. That's okay. Yeah, it's not up the hill at least. So yeah, we have to do this 3 times. I'm glad we didn't do this on follow, because that's not gonna go well at all. There we go. And then we probably get a cutscene. All right. Back to Juno we go. And that's that. I think we have it now, right? Oh no, we need to talk to Mapitoto one more time. So we'll do that real quick and then we'll start on the second one. There we go. And there she is. Easy peasy. Took a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so we're going on our second character now. MS follow off. Just to make sure we don't fuck up that way. That'd be really annoying to do this with /follow fucking with you. Right, let's go. As fast as possible, because apparently it's kind of tight. I think it's better to just, like, we know we only need 5 now, so we can just go straight instead of what we did just now. I think that'll make it a lot easier. I'll pull Arbama on the big screen. There we go. Alright. That's 1. We're not using the chair until motivation starts dropping. Like, it wouldn't make sense to do it now. Yeah, that's so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through here, I think. Yeah. I don't want to lose Pep though, so I'm gonna cheer right here. Yeah, that's the one we want to be at. Excuse me. I like the way Elvans write anything, basically, it's just funny. Fairly sure they write every single mob one-handed. Because they got swag. Alright, so that's the next one. Yeah, it's much easier this way. It's much easier this way. Difficulty setting is not too high at all, it's just you have to know beforehand that you actually need to get 5 instead of get all of them. And you need to end somewhere close to the NPC, since your motivation does still go down after. this one here. I do like these though, because they're semi-challenging. There's something to do there that's not just fighting. It's a good world building thing, I think. Alright, then we go straight here. It's gonna be, yeah, there it is. I can 50% pep this one though. There we go. Get the food here. Yeah, there we go. And then the next food is right here, basically. So we'll probably need to cheer for it, since we need to walk around this thing, which is kind of awkward and slow. Okay, yeah, okay, we can't go lower than that. We might actually not make this. I hope we do, but we might not. Yeah, we didn't make it, damn. Let's try it again. Practice makes perfect. It's also barely not made it, so if I just start right here instead of take a few seconds, maybe it's better. We were doing really well until then, though. I wonder if there's a reason why your motivation goes down faster or slower. I hope cheer doesn't have anything to do with it, but it might. There we go. Yeah, we'll try and cheer at full pep here. I do have the feeling that chocobos move faster than these. Not sure though. Might just feel that way because of the whole motivation mechanic right now. Yeah, we'll wait for 50%. Just try and keep it as high as possible. There we go. And there we go. Some motivation out of it. And then we go straight that way. I'll cheer in a little bit. I want to get the 50% one. I'm fairly sure that's 50%. Yeah, it is. Unfortunate thing about speed boost in this game is if you are already walking and you get slowed, you do walk slower, but if you are already walking and you get a speed boost, you don't get it until you stand still for a second. Not a second, but a split second is what I should say. Sounds stupid, but yeah, it's the way this game works. So it's very second nature to me already. Was right over here, I think. Okay, we're gonna get the second wind here. Didn't get a speed boost out of it though. This is close. I'm not gonna lie, this is really close. Okay, there we go. Let's hope we make it to the NPC from here on out. I think the motivation goes down a little bit slower now though. I'll pep last minute. Ah, come on, we're this close. We cannot lose now. I think we're fine. The last part of motivation seems to go down really quick. Ah, okay, we got it. Yeah, it's close, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, once this character zone gets its thing, we'll go to the third one. And get the mount from that one. Alright, he's in. Let's go. At least they're not random. But they are pretty close. Let's see, one was a little bit there. Oh, that's that one. Try to go as straight as possible here. Just so we don't have to do this one over again. Yeah, so after we're done with these, we'll get our Sandy 2.3. We have a lot of trusts now, including a few good damage dealers, so I think we'll be fine on the fight. I'm not sure if it's still level capped even, it might not be. And if that's the case, yeah, it's gonna be easy anyway. I'm kind of looking forward to towards a leveling process, just because it's decently easy to do on these things with all the key items. Oh, my motivation is going down real quick. Alright, full second wind. Yeah, I don't know why it sometimes drops faster than other times. Just seems very strange. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Stop being agitated. Yeah, these raptors are not very nice to us, honestly. I don't think we'll make this one. I've been wrong before, let's hope I am. very tight turn here. Get our motivation. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen though. It'll be really close. I mean, all of these are obviously, but I don't think this one will happen. Come on, that's above 50%. That's not gonna be enough to get to the food though. Like, even if you make this one, we're not gonna make the next one. Yeah, there it is. That's what I thought. It's kind of hit or miss, I guess, with how fast the motivation goes down. Since there's probably a system behind it, but I just don't know it. So it's you can't really react to it if you don't know it. I don't know why it goes down faster sometimes and slowly sometimes. But I still agree with the notion that making it easier, even though it's better progress, I like being able to do it on the harder difficulty settings, even if it takes a few tries. I don't mind it that much. Maybe it depletes faster and faster when you go longer without food. Could be that. If that's the case, this is probably the wrong route to take. It could very well be that. Since these last two are really far apart, only the last four are really close. In comparison, at least. There we go, buddy. I like that speed boost though. I think that speed boost matters a lot as well, because as soon as we dip below, I think 75% or something, we gain a massive speed loss. I'll keep this chair for now, since we're nearly at the food and it might actually fill us up completely. And even if it's not, you see, it just goes down faster at a certain point. Okay, we want the speed boost though, so we're going to use the chair here. Get to this one. Yeah, I think we're in way better shape than last time. That speed boost is pretty much everything. You want to be at high motivation as long as you can, even if it costs you, technically costs you PEP to do it. I guess it seems less efficient, but it is more efficient. Optimizing Mount Quest, guys, that's how we do it. That's fine, we try and optimize everything we do, so. Alright, get some food for the last run here. See how much different it is? This is not a lower difficulty, it's just having a speed boost. That's literally it. Yeah, so for those that don't know, try and not be efficient with your PEP and just have the speed boost as often as you can. There we go, that's it. I'll start walking with Abuma. go. Alright, I'll go pick them up on that Tenebrae. There we go. And we'll put the main pew on her as well. This is actually a really nice thing to have for our Duelin, since I want to unlock every single waypoint. So this will make it a lot easier. There we go, and there we go. Should be it. I think she mentions a chocobo whistle, so we need to press enter a few times. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Let's do 2.3 then. Luckily, I think we already have the mission unlocked, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, so this is going to be much easier than it could have been, because we already got the home points from walking across the past. So we can just warp to Windhurst and warp to Bestock. Let's see which one we do first. I don't think it matters that much, but it's just preference, I guess. 2.3, there we go. Let's do Windhurst first. We'll unlock all the home points there while we're at it. I want all the home points unlocked anyway, so it's something we should be doing every time we walk past a lot of them. Windhurst, Port Windhurst, yes. We still have to do it for thingy as well, for Adulin as well, but that's something we'll do when we get to Adulin and have to do content there. I'll have to see how we do if we can do the coalitions and the mock garden soon though, because the sooner you start on it, the sooner you'll have an interest. Sounds weird like that, but it really is like that. Oh, there's a survival guide here as well. We'll just pick that up real quick. That's a nice thing on the new, the new quote-unquote map markers, is that everything you don't have unlocked, it'll flash a little bit. Where do we actually need to go for the mission though? Windhurst Woods. We're at Port Windhurst, so yeah, we're going the long way around. Because Windhurst Woods is to the right here, and we're going to the top to unlock all the home points first. Because that way you'll get every area unlocked. Kinda sucks because it's a long way around obviously, but it'll save us a lot of walking in the future. Having warps everywhere is just so convenient. There we go. Where's the next one? It's all the way at there. I'll get that on the way back, I think. Yeah, I'll get that on the way back. Need to not forget about it though. There's one home point at the mock house here, but it's right next to the zone where we need to be, so that's something we could do as the last part. We'll use that home point to warp to Bestock. See where they are here. Just one there. There's a little meowert right next to me. Hello, you want attention? Yep, that's what I thought. I think Gideus is one of the easier areas for this as well. Let's see, there's one there. Okay, so there's 4 home points in this zone. Yeah, we'll just get them. There's a few convenient NPCs here that sell some stuff. In Eden, this is where I did a lot of my cooking, obviously, because it's close to the cooking guild. Most of the cooking was done in Sandoria, though, at Rainbow's Grocery, which has a lot of cooking materials when Sandoria is #1 on the list. Which is one of the main reasons for Sandoria being so convenient. It has a lot of good NPCs. Bagpipe music is underrated for sure. I don't think the order matters very much for these. It's basically where the fight takes place, I think. Yeah, that's basically it. I think the best stock drop is more annoying to get because you need mine gravel and all that kind of stuff. And it doesn't seem like you need anything for Windurst, so I think we picked the right choice here. We did talk to Helver, I think. Yeah, we have his trust, so we have to have talked to Helver. It's good to know, though, that we don't miss any steps. We need to go to the Sandorian Consulate in the woods. Every city has a lot of as consulates of the other cities to keep them, basically keep them in check for each other. That was like a whole political thing about 11 that went right above people's heads, including mine. There's a lot of there's still a lot of hatred and racism towards that towns have towards each other, which I normally don't encourage that kind of stuff, but in game I do because it's just fun. It's good banter. I think we have a cutscene here. Yep, there it is. This is probably from Ashantoto Ascension. That's my guess. Another add-on, just like the Crystalline Prophecy. Something that's not really used anymore for gear. I think that's a Beastmaster piece from ACP, but and a Corsair quick drop piece if they even use it. And there's a dancer piece that's really good from there, which has Waltz Recast and Minus, which is that's basically best in slot Waltz gear. I think only the AF pieces are the other ones that can do that for dancer. Yeah, there's Shantato. This music is so not fitting. Yeah, so Shantato is crazy. Like, real crazy. As you can tell. She's a very interesting damage dealer as a trust. She has multiple forms there, and one of them cannot miss, and she magic bursts extremely well, even though she magic bursts with tier 1 spells. But they really hurt for a long time in this game. Like eventually, no trust damage matters in comparison to yours, but early on it's really good. Like if you're skill chaining, you want that you want to have Shantato in your party to burst it, because it'll do like triple your skill chain damage, if not more. Thank you. It's still morning. Yeah, so Dominus Shantato is the one that does the magic burst thing, and she does it real fast too. It's like I think she has beyond 80% fast cast. Shantato is a really funny character though. Well, now that that's done, let's continue. I like these random cutscenes, honestly. It's they add some flair to the game. Even though we're probably not gonna do the content in there. We might eventually just get just to be able to say, yeah, we've done that, but I don't think we will anytime soon. Unless our jobs actually need care from Elder Force. And I note that I'm not saying expansion there, I'm saying add-on. Because expansions and add-ons are very different. I think is there a home point inside Heaven's Tower? I'm gonna check real quick. I thought there was. There's a couple of quests we need to do there as well for some trusts. I remember we need warp quests done for unlocking Rainward, which is obviously my favorite trust. I mean, I named my entire handle after him. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Do we get a cutscene? No, we do not. Do we get a home point? I don't think there's a map here, is there? No. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're getting a home point here. I think the mapless areas are really interesting. They feel very out of place or something. It's like, where am I? Oh, actually, I think this one gives us a trust, so I'll talk to her. She does not, though. We need to be here later for 2.3 as well. So we'll just go outside and we'll do it later. But we do get a trust from her, though. Yes, she is not chill right now. Yeah, we'll just go to Windurst Woods in that case. Like what we're supposed to be doing anyway. 2.3 is such a easy fight if you know what to do. Like it does not pose any threat at all, even on private servers, if you have literally one sleep. That's literally all you need. Kill the black mage and then you chill out. Because that big ass dragon can be slapped, even though it makes no sense in my head, because most NMs are immune to sleep. He doesn't count as one though, so you can just sleep. And you can't do anything about it. We'll get the home point here on top of the auction house. This is close to a dynamis zone for windows, I think, which is where those people just stood. So that's something we definitely want to unlock. I can't wait for dynamis because I have never done it in a alt setting, and I think farming there is going to be really good. New dynamis, of course, not alt dynamis. Alt dynamis sucks ass. You may need to do it depending on whether people sell currency here. I hope they do, because I am not looking forward to making Aegis on my own. Even the ambuscade rewards are very little for those for that currency. Like it still takes, I think, half a year or something if you have 6 characters, so that'll be 3 years with 1, or 2 years, or 1 year with 3 characters. I do not want 1 year to pass before I get an Aegis. That's really bad. So we'll check out how we do that. Where's the home point at? There it is. There we go. Home point unlocked. Like, making money is not going to be a problem for us. The real problem is obtaining anything, basically. Like, you cannot buy things if people aren't selling. But most relics are considered really bad. The only ones that are still very much meta are Yellowhorn and Aegis, basically. There was a time where Ragnarok was considered one of the best relics, but it's so bad. Apocalypse is something I've seen a little bit of as well, but it's also not the greatest. It has its uses, like it's a very niche thing. Just like Ninja's relic is also, it's behind the other ones, but it is decent, if that makes sense. As the old saying goes, Metsu is best too. People really want to believe that, but including me, obviously. But yeah, it's for damage, it's really not. I think Samurai's relic was up there for a while, but then Fudo just completely and utterly took over. And yeah, Monk's relic is obviously not a thing, because counter doesn't matter. There are some things you can use counter stance on, but that's something you don't want to do. A relic makes you able to get counter stance without counter stance, so you could tank a little bit better, but you lose so much damage for it, and you're still not a main tank. It's more like a survival strategy for when something's going wrong than anything else, really. Which is a shame, because I really like most relics. They have very unique properties, and they have pretty unique augments as well now. I'll go over the augments some other time and just take the list with us and tell you how I feel about them. Because there are a lot of augments that just seem really fun. Like, they're not even particularly good or anything. It's just, that's something you can play around with and they change your playstyle. And I'm all for that. I like things that change your playstyle a lot. because that's another niche you can fill basically. Let's get to the other side of that. Fairly sure. Yeah. That guy gives me a mock sack. I need to obtain one. Oh. Thanks. I mean, if it's free, I'll take one on every character. Yeah, I wanna get a mock sack, but I don't have money right now, so we'll have to do that later on. There's also maybe if the Abyssia campaign is going on. I'm not sure if it is, by the way, but if it is, I should go to Juno and get to the chest because you get a 300k Creor and an Atmos slot for it, which you don't need to farm that way. So yeah, if something's free, you take it. There we go. Is that all of them here? There's none there. There's one at the gate. I'll get the one at the gate. And then we go to the consulate here. Look at that, characters. What does this Moogle do? Oh, that's from the current event, I guess, from the summer event. There we go. That one done. I think that's it, right? There's no... Oh, there's one at the auction house. Yeah, that's what I thought that might happen. Let's get that one as well. Oh, and there's one down there as well. Damn. This one has a lot of home points. 5. Jesus. I mean, it's winter, so any home point is kind of necessary, honestly. But is it on the roof? Yeah, it's on the roof. Right. That's what I thought. There we go. And we'll get the last one. I'm fairly sure we need to go through Port Winders anyway to get to Gideus, because we need to get a drop from there. But at least we don't have to mine and stuff, because that's just so annoying. Especially if you have to do it for 3 characters, I'd rather just do an NM 3 times. I don't know what the repop on that NM is, and I don't know if it drops multiple shields that we need, but if it doesn't, I'll just do a quick bathroom break right there. There we go. Yeah, that's all of them. Let's go to the consulate. I think it's the left. Yeah, it's the left one here. There's our flag. Now, who do we talk to? I think Erpelant? Maurice's is who we want to talk to. Well, Maurice ain't here, so... Are these people not coming? Oh, there they are. So we'll probably have to go through here. There he is. There's some good old Sandoria music. So after we talk to this guy, we have to go to QPP in the Heavens Tower. We'll get a cipher of Semi, who is supposedly also a pretty decent damage dealer. I'm fairly sure, she's a ranger. Makes sense. I think we'll have a pretty good damage party. The only problem with it is having two ults that don't do that much if I don't gear them. Like, I'd probably do more damage without this. I'm gonna stand here real quick. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, and afterwards we'll finish the rest of the thing. Alright, we're back. Let's adjust this real quick. There we go. And we'll continue. Yeah, Heaven's Tower is where we're going. Which is at the top here. I'm right next to Port Winder, so I'm going to get home point there real quick. Just to get it out of the way. It's kind of weird because I don't mind doing these missions that much. I know a lot of people who mind it a lot, like they hate this stuff. I think it's fairly chill. It's also really easy to progress if this is what you have to progress through, if that makes sense. Like, there's not a moment where you feel like you're wasting your time, basically. Unless you get burned out from them, obviously that's definitely gonna screw things up a little bit. Which is understandable for some people, like it's a lot of stuff you gotta do. Alright. How much money do I have right now? Not a lot. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait. Why don't I just use a home point to get there? So I need to get some money to unlock the mock sack. We'll do that. We'll do that after 2.3, I think. Before we teleport there, I want to make sure I can't get anything from the chest in Port Juno, so I'm going to go there with one character and see if it works. Because if it does, we'll get free 100k free cure and Atma slot. It's just much more convenient to get it. Where is that chest though? Let's see. Is it right next to them? It is. Alright. Oh god, yep, we're going with everyone. Oh no, it's a Prish statue. Nah, I'm good. I thought the Abyssia campaign would be right now as well. Let's see, Midsummer Night Bounty Campaign, Event Guide. What did I say? Midsummer Bounty? Night Bounty even. And what is this Night Bounty then? Let's click on that and see what it does. Chain experience, chain capacity, chain monstrosity, bonus piled, Abyssia campaign. The fault light values are increased. In addition, a blue trash chest will appear near Horst in Port Juno H8. Oh, we need to get to the blue chest. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. We're going there. I'm glad the campaign isn't over because it's over, I think, tomorrow. And yeah, that's free. That's very free. We like free stuff. Look at that, 100k Krior and the ability to store 100 more stones and an Atma side and a fuckload of really good Atmas. Voracious Volley and Race Runes are pretty much the best ones. Oh, that's so nice. That's so much shit we don't have to do. I am really happy with that. I'm glad I read up on that. Oh, that's... Huh? No, it's so there's a really big expansion, 3 expansions at once basically, and they you have to unlock a lot of stuff there to get really good inside of those zones, and I can do it like this. You click, you say of course, and look at the chat window here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. Yeah, so that's because of the current Abyssia campaign. That ends tomorrow. Or, yeah, it ends tomorrow. After tomorrow, I think. Or during tomorrow, actually. During, yeah. It's, I think it's 4 my time or 5 my time. That's a huge increase in stuff we don't have to do. Because we have to get red procs for all of those Atmas, usually. And we have to farm a lot of Krior at the start, because if you haven't actually done Abyssia in the Abyssia era, Krior is much harder to come by since it feels like wasted time. And we got the Lunar Abyssia to instantly get an Atma inside as well, so we'll just get overpowered right away with Raised Runes Atma, which is great. Alright, we want to go to Windurst Walls. I think it's Walls. Yeah, it is Walls. Alright. We'll get to Heaven's Tower. I am so glad I did that. Holy shit, that's a huge increase. That's so much stuff we don't have to do. Yeah, so I gotta admit, like, I didn't think BG Wiki's guides were very good, or like they were decent, but not. They also add a lot of skippable shit. Let's just call it that. But these things are also in guides, which is it's not where I got them from, but I think it's a really good thing because it's a huge increase to your account. Like, this instantly makes the account more valuable to us. Just because it's a lot of effort that we don't need to go through. Alright, we go inside, we talk to QPP, I think. We get the cipher as well for, who was it? Semi. Yeah, for Semi. Let's see what other things there are still going on right now. Discount campaign, Midsummer Night Bounty campaign. Login campaign still 12 days, so that's no problem. There's an autumn power-up campaign in 13 days, that's nice. And there's a Sunbreeze Festival right now. I don't think there's anything we really want from the Sunbreeze Festival though. I'm fairly sure it's just lock styles and that kind of stuff. Huh. There is a trust we can get from it. We might be, we might do the Sunbreeze Festival if that's the case. We still have a few days, I think. No, we have until tomorrow to do it. Yeah, okay, so we'll try and do that after 2.3 and just see how the festival goes. Festivals are, sometimes they're fun. I think this one's gonna be more frustrating than fun, but that's okay. I just want a full trust list, really. Is there anything else we get from it? Guess we get Moomor there. Do we get Moomor 1 from something else as well? Or is it just... Huh. So we need to fully finish Fantastic Fraulein Moomer Dynamic Doppelgangers twice, wearing this year's garment the second time, and talk with a Moogle. I'm not sure if we can do that actually. I hope we are able to, but I'm not sure. There's a lot of other stuff for in your house. I don't care that much about my mock house. I know someone that did a lot of stuff for our mock house and it looked nice, but... There's also some yukatas and kimonos here. Yeah, the rest doesn't seem super great. I think it's just those then. Let's see what the trusts do. Just click through and just cutscenes real quick. Mumor. So there's a melee fighter and offensive caster Mumor. So let's open those tabs real quick. Melee fighter, offensive caster. Okay, so there's Mumor 2. She can use stun and final eternal heart only with the aura from Fire's Day Night Fever. Using final eternal heart consumes the aura. She has a lot of weird... I have no idea what she can actually do, because there's a lot of names that I just don't recognize. Interesting. The other Moomer has Haste Samba. We do like that. Will attempt to use Violent Flourish to stun TP moves as well, and also has Stutter Step, Saber Dance and Drain Samba. If she only drains Sambas, that's not worth getting at all, but the Mumor 2 one is very interesting, just because she has single target nukes, she has stuns and will attempt to use the stun. But she also has a lot of different... Yeah, a lot of different skills that I have no idea what they do. Fire's Day Night Fever, boost to all status, grants visible aura. Lovely Miracle Waltz. Neo Crystal Jig, Shining Summoner Samba. There's a lot of weird shit here. So yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do with that one, but we might as well try and get it. Let's check out the the Midsummer Night Bounty campaign. There's also a mock garden thing. That's not very important to us. Wildscaper is nice, but we can't do that quite yet. Alter Ego Expo campaign. Alter Ego's maximum HP and MP will be increased by 50%. Yeah, that's what we definitely noticed. When an Alter Ego takes an amount of damage exceeding its remaining HP, the damage will be negated and the Alter Ego's HP will restore to maximum one time only. So one time only, they cannot die. That's really good. Damn. Jesus, okay. Yeah, Void Watch campaign, that's always nice, but we can't do that quite yet. The Geosfeed campaign is the same, we can't do that quite yet. Resenjima, Dark Matter. Ah, that's a shame. I like Dark Matter campaigns, they are really fun. Special Dial, that's what we keep getting every time. Dynamic Granules of Time campaign, that's something we can't do. And Omen Job Card campaign is something we can't do. Yeah, that's we've done what we want to do there. For next, I think it's the entire month, is the Alton Power Up campaign. Increased seal and crest drop rate, which is decent. Additional seal battlefield spoils. I'm fairly sure that's for the Empyrean equipment. We want to try and get that because they are very annoying to farm for, and this just trivializes it entirely. So we'll try to get to max level for that. Let's see. Campaign Festa. Oh, that's actual campaign. Yeah, that's not really interesting for us. Double Unity accolades, Unity Wanted campaign. Which is nice, but that's something we might be able to do if we do the other thing, but we'll see. Combat and magic skill increase is always nice. Macro Cosmic Orb campaign. That's some cool stuff there, and an Ambuscape Gallantry campaign. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so there's something that we really want from that campaign, and the main thing there is the Empyrean upgrades, because that skips a lot of Abyssea annoyance. I think I have a lot of light procs, so we'll probably do that on Light Stay with Bard and Paladin. But yeah, if we can skip that part, we will. We got a Cipher. We have to go to Gideus, which is at the entrance at F8. Fairly sure we go through here, because it's west route, right? Yeah, it is. Can we go to east from here? No, we cannot. There she is again. I can hear her purring through my headset. So yeah, straight to Gideus we go. The best stock version of this is you have to mine some stuff and you have to process that mine stuff instead. I really despise mining. I'd rather wait for an NM to pop than that. I'm fairly sure this NM is like a time spawn anyway, so... And time spawns don't matter at all. The most annoying ones are lottery. Alright, we go in here. I hope the summer campaign is easy to do. If it is, yeah, we'll just get that trust just to see what she does. I'm just curious now, honestly. But she might be complete trash and it doesn't matter at all. Most trusts have that aspect about them, so it's we'll just see what happens, I guess. All right. Could have bought a map of Gideus, but it doesn't matter that much. We have mini-maps. We're going about here. And we have cutscene. Oh, is this a Mughal? Yeah, this is a Mughal coup d'etat as well. That's another add-on. That's the third add-on. There's only 3 add-ons, so this should be all the cutscenes we get. Yeah, there it is. Or is it Shintoto? Oh no, it's Shintoto Ascension again. That's something, yeah. This kind of stuff, look at him jiggle. This kind of stuff really reminds me of Crystal Chronicles on GameCube, and now on the Switch as well, actually. There's every level you get, Mughal just comes right up at you and delivers your mail from your family. It just does. Seems like a really weird spin-off on it. I like this music. Some good old crawler silk farming vibes here. Let's see, the outpost is in this one, so we can get the outpost as well. Or the survival guide there, at least. Need to walk around that edge, though. I think we can get up there. Yeah, we can get up there. It's kind of crazy how those fireworks just keep on going. It's like I thought they would just like end at a certain time, but it's literally the entire time. But that's alright. Just sounds like a little bit of noise, like white noise, you mean? Is what I mean. Especially when you don't see them. When you see them, it makes sense, but when you hear it in the background, it's like, hey, what is that? Yeah, this outpost is just on the way to Gideus as well, since oh, we already have a map of. Oh, this is Winders, obviously. We do have a map from that. So we're getting that thing here, and then we're zoning through there. That's a pretty. I think this is a pretty easy part. I'm just glad we're not doing the best luck part for this. It's not that one, it's this one. I might just level my new jobs all in Suruta Baruta so I can get some outpost unlocks as well, for completion's sake. But that's something you want to do with lots of people, like... I don't think there's a lot of Sandorians actively hunting for those when survival guides exist. I do like running through every zone at least once, which is basically what you have to do anyway, because you want the teleport unlocks there. Just because it Yeah, it brings you back a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, this zone exists. And you have to walk entirely through it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's I forgot about that, and I forgot about this. And luckily, you only have to do it once most of the time, so it's not super inconvenient to me. Like if you make it an enjoyable experience, it's pretty okay to do. But that's something you have to do yourself. Because a lot of people get really agitated by, oh yeah, I'm not starting new characters, all those missions. Ugh. Which is, like, I understand it, but if you literally just do it, it's not bad at all, I think. Just matters whether you want an alt right away because you're in an endgame link shell and you want to be able to contribute more or something. Then there's like a time pressure behind it. But if you do it for yourself, basically, there's no time pressure. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Which is basically what I'm doing right now, and that's also why I chose a dead server, because I know on a server I'll just try to get into highest content right away, as soon as possible. What is that, huh? Is that a webcam? Yeah, it is. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, just leave it like that. It's fine. It's fine.
One eye.
Yeah. There might be a survival guide here. Let's see. I'm gonna check on Wiki real quick if there is, because this is, yeah, I want all the survival guides. They're the most important to unlock in every zone. Gear use, let's see. There's no survival guide, but there is a home point. Really, a G12. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna keep this map open regardless, because I have to check where I need to go. Okay, so I need to go to, let's see, go to G8, drop down the hole, then head north and kill Zu Buxu the Silent. So G8 down the hole, that's there. Alright, that's an easy one to do. Let's do that. We go to the right, yeah. I'll summon some trust here because the most of them are pretty decent. Like they're not really high level or anything. But there's a few that are a little bit iffy. Get the laner roll. See how the past group is doing. How they perform. Obviously, the performance is not gonna matter that much right now, but yeah, I can't do that. I forgot. Because most of these are decently high, low level, so it's not that bad. I should probably start doing my Vaniversary stuff as well. I'll look into it, which I think I'm going to make a list actually on which ones I want to do and which ones I want to skip, so I can do it every week instead of just once and then never do it again. Because that's something you do really fast, honestly. Or at least me. Alright, we go to the right here. The right dropping point. And there we need to kill an NM. And that NM drops, I think, a shield, which is what we need. Also, that NM might... Wait, what level are these? These are pretty high, right? Oh, 12. That's not high at all. Alright, I'm going to white scan for this. Zubuksu is silent. There he is. That's just the easiest way to check where something is. you have white scan, abuse it. There's no reason not to. Look at these are pretty low level. There's another NM here. We'll kill him too. Why not? I think one of these dropped the Ariga Cephos, which is a really good thing. Yeah, these die super fast. There we go. Aspire knife. That's not useful, is it? Nah, I don't think that's useful. Do we have aggro? Yeah, we have a link here. Let's kill that real quick. Alright. Yeah, so Maximilian has dual wield, which is that's a lot of damage right now. I very much enjoy that. There he is. Zubuk to the silent. This is the one we want to kill. We're gonna drop that Aspire knife. That's not worthwhile at all. There's never really been any merit to be using that. I'll lot it on this one first. LV pass and LV pass. Alright. I think we just have to wait now until the second one pops. Let's see. You will need 2 of these shields. Okay. We need a lot of these then. Yeah, okay, so he repops every 5 minutes and we need 6 of them in total, so this'll take about half an hour, unfortunately. There's not much we can do about it, it's just the way it is. Yeah. So I'll just go and look for oh yeah, relic augments. Let's see. Ultimate weapons, ultimate weapon augments, that's what we want. Okay, so for example, one thing they all have in common, they get a damage boost, which is good because they already have pretty high base damage, all their relic weapons. And they get a weapon skill boost of 20% on the relic weapon skill. So that's all the same basically. But there's a third stat that differs from weapon to weapon. For example, Excalibur gets a plus 10% block chance, which I don't think is super useful. Fairly sure there's better things to have. I know for sure Mythic is better. But Mando gets triple attack damage plus 10%, which is also not very interesting because I'm fairly sure that does not work on weapon skills. Sfarai gets counter damage plus 30%, which, like, it's white damage, so a lot of white damage isn't great, basically. But it does have a very high counter rate, so for a monk tanking weapon, it could be interesting. Let's see. The Gutler has a pet double attack plus 5%, which is decent, but it's also really shit because it's the Gutler. There's a lot of weapons that add way more, like the Ambuscade one. Especially now that Beastmaster had a major revision that might actually make them meta damage healers. Bravura double attack damage plus 10%. I have a Bravura on my main, and it's a really fun weapon to use because you have basically 50% DT with the Bravura, and that's in your full TP set. So you can tank and deal damage pretty decently on Warrior as well. It's not just a Rune Fencer thing. I've used it a couple of times on Kin, but on Kin it doesn't really. You don't really need it. Like, you might as well just go all out on your damage, and it's completely fine. Kin doesn't do that much damage. Apocalypse has drain potency plus 10%, which is, yeah. There's one good thing about it is it is a melee weapon that they can use and deal damage with, and drain potency also means maximum HP for a Dark Knight, so there is that. Gungnir has all jumps damage plus 15%. It might be good. I don't think it would be, but the ninja one is just completely trash. It's ninjutsu casting time minus 20%. You already have fast cast and it doesn't stack with it, so that's just a really bad augment. It does have Blade Metsu damage plus 20%, and Blade Metsu is a really decent katana weapon skill. So there's that. You would augment it, but not for the third augment, that's for sure. The Great Katana is pretty interesting because it has skill chain damage plus 5%. That's a pretty decent amount. And let's see. I want to make sure that my that the NM is not up. Don't want to be here any longer than I have to be. Mjolnir has cure potency plus 30%, which is I don't understand White Mage Ramas. Like the mythic is really good, but the rest just like what? Why? It's the same with Black Mage, honestly. Though it has enmity minus 20%, minus 20. I mean, that's like yeah, okay. Yoichi, the bow has critical hit rate plus 5%, which is like it's there, I guess. Annihilator has store TP plus 5. That's a really good one because that opens up some slots in your gear for an X-hit build. And Annihilator is not a bad weapon. That is, it's not the best weapon. Female Hunt does more damage versus physical because of last stand, and Mythic does more magic damage. But it does have a lot of enmity minus, and when enmity is an actual thing, like in Dynamis, Annihilator kind of shines there. It's I think it's a weapon that's looked over. I like the augments on the Empyrean weapons, though. They are really good. A lot of main stats. But it's like, on one hand, I agree with it. On the other hand, Gallant Bulk is an Empyrean weapon and received that treatment as well, and it did not need a buff. Gallant Bulk is absolutely insane. Like, it should not do what it does before the augment. So it's like, yeah. Oh wait, oops. So yeah, I agree with it somewhat, but I mostly don't agree with it because of Catapult. It's such a strong weapon. That's 2 for me. Let's see. No, I have not. Probably not. Want me to check it out? I'll do it. No worries. We're waiting anyway, so let's give the cat some food. That's the positive thing about having a wireless headset. Yeah, it's completely gone. They ate it all. It takes some getting used to for us, because one of our cats just eats so much more than she used to. Yeah, you. Come on. Did you wink at me? Thank you. She actually did. Little weirdo. Alright, so get some food. All the stuff you gotta do when you're waiting for an ant to pop. But yeah, so there's a lot of interesting Empyrean weapons. One of them that I really wanted to make but never really have is the axe for a warrior, because it's one of the very few weapons I do not own a warrior. My warrior had like I think 12 usable weapons. It's like they are definitely the jack of all trades weapon wise. They can use pretty much everything. I wonder if Kanagi is still good. Like that's something we should look at, because we're gonna level ninja, so that's actually pretty important to know. Which Brahma do we go for ninja? I kind of want to go for relic on it because Metsu is best to, obviously, but it's also probably not best to. So you know, you gotta. I don't want to make something when it's bad. Um, so far, it seems like the enhanced subtle blow effect is really nice, but it is subject to the 50 subtle blow cap though, and it's only a 5.0 FTP. Blade, he has the same FTP as well, but it has a crit rate, and one is Dex, one is Agility. Agility, unfortunately, on Blade he. If that was Dex, it would have crit way more. But yeah, so they both skill chain with themselves as well. Blade Metsu has the relic gives you a 30% weapon skill boost, or 20%, and Kanagi only gives 10%. But then again, the aftermath is way better on Kanagi because it's double white damage. Let's see for Katana Blade Shun. I have not seen Blade Shun quite yet. What does Blade Shun do? Because they get a TP bonus as well on that. It's a 1.0 FTP, attack power varies with TP, so it's decent low buff then. Multi-hit with no scaling FTP is kind of iffy though. It's not... Like, it's a 5-fold attack, so that's a lot, and it'll probably be about a 7-fold attack on average with the triplet attack gear you'll use with it. But still, that brings the other ones way higher still. I don't think it's... I might be wrong, obviously, because there's also the thing about making level 4 skill change with it, which the other ones cannot do. It just feels... I think Metsu is the strongest one, maybe. That's so strange. Fairly sure the Nagi is a meme weapon. Let's see what Blade Kamo does. Lowers target accuracy. 1.0 FTP. Oh god. Single hit. Oh man. It has a high attack multiplier, so it's really easy to cap attack on Blade Kamo. Yeah, that's just... Oof. I feel bad for ninjas that build the mythic. Imagine building a mythic and building that. Fucking hell. That has to suck. I cannot believe... Is it really that bad? 1.0 FTP, single target, single hit. Jesus. And the accuracy down is also accuracy minus 10. Like, it's practically nothing. Oh, it's so bad. Jesus Christ. I think it'll be a very like there's one very good thing about it, and that's the lock style. Like, it does look cool, but that's not something you wanna buy an entire mythic for a look style. At least not at the start of the game. Like, eventually probably, because there's a lot of people who have a lot of money to throw around, but yeah, for us that's gonna be a no for a while. Alright. There we go. Abamon gets it. And there's another 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like that versus Gastraphides, for example. It's like, that's not even close, man. Jesus. There's a very cool thing with Mythic though, where the augment scales multiplicatively with the main stat. So the weapon skill damage plus 15% ends up being about plus, I think, 29% or something like that. So it's basically a 49% weapon skill damage increase, and those damage increases work with all hits, not just the main hit, which is for all of the weapons, obviously, but yeah. It's, I don't know. Mythic for ninjas, obviously, shit. I have a Dancer Mythic, and I am really glad I built that. That's a huge quality of life item as well. I wonder which mythic we're going for first, honestly. I'm thinking about Barber, but I'm also thinking about Paladin, and then I'm also thinking about Ranger. Like they're all really good, and they all open up a lot of content for us. I think the Bard one is quality of life mostly, because you can always just wait for 5 minutes before you start like a main boss or whatever, and then you'll still have the same buffs. The only thing about it is half of the time you're at full buff, and the other half of the time you're at semi-full buff, I guess, because you don't have Marcato, so you have to use one more March, I think, instead of just Honor March and a lot of attack up. So yeah, it's a weird one, that one. I've always wanted to build Conqueror because it just looks cool. That weapon looks really nice. I think most great swords or most great axes look nice though. Birdgang seems interesting though. It has Atonement Enmity plus 100, and Atonement also always not always already gives a lot of Enmity plus. Let's see, Atonement. Yeah. We'll see if that's worth doing. I think mostly because Paladin is less tanky than Runefencer for some reason. It's mostly why I want to get one, because it'll make it much safer for me to use a trust healer. A lot of stuff is obviously not necessary. Well, some stuff it is. On the Dino Wave 3, it definitely is. Like, there's no way around it. You'll need it there. Plus, it's just a really cool sword. It has a lot of things going for it. Enmity plus 23 is fucking huge. Physical damage taken to minus 18% is really big as well. And Atonement being an actual enmity spike just changes their weapon skill choice a lot. Like, you'd use Atonement regardless now. There's a merit for Savage Blade if you have a build for it, but overall with Birdgang, if you Atonement, I think you need to do like a 70k Savage Blade to get the same enmity or something like that. So yeah, that's on Paladin. That's definitely not happening. That's not even gonna be close. I think it's interesting to check out what we want to go for, because we need to start building towards stuff eventually. I hope I can make my Paladin do 5k with Requiescat, because there's a lot of NMs in Escha Ruan that get their shield broken with 5k weapon skill. So that would make it much easier to deal with all of them. Like, literally all of them. That's what I used to do on Warrior, just Berserk up, Requiescat the shield, and they can't do anything more. From there on out, it's like 1 or 2 Savage Blades and they're dead. That shield is the only really annoying part that you have to deal with. Yeah, like, you cannot not deal with it unless you literally one-shot them up. And that's not really easy as an actual solo job, because, for example, Corsair, the one-shot wonder, can't really do it on them, I think, since they are dark resistant. Maybe Ranger can, who knows. Let's see, a Kujurai, I think it's called. Asheruan, let's see. What are those mobs called? Oh, Kachurai, okay. Yeah, okay, so light damage still does full damage. But yeah, darkness damage does 20% damage against them, so they have 80% damage reduction. against light damage. You're not getting through that as a Corsair. It does mean Ranger can fuck them up though. Then again, it is light elemental magic, and it's light elemental magic that's magic damage, and they do have 87.5% magic damage taken, so 12.5% damage down basically. So it's still not the best. It's you can still better just use physical weapon skills against them because they do 100% damage. It's kind of awkward. You'd say light would absolutely destroy them, but it does not. It does less than physical weapon skills. Truth Light is a very strong weapon skill though, so it might not matter. That could definitely be a thing. They also take 50% damage from ice, stone and water, and 70% from fire and air and thunder. So basically all the dark elementals from the darkness skill chain at least is 50%, 20% for darkness itself, and then 70% for the light elementals, and then the actual light elemental is 100%. That might matter for stuff like kin, etc. as well. That's interesting. They don't take extra damage from anything though, so it's a shame. Nothing we can abuse there. Yeah, so we only need 2 more shields, I think, for Moet, and then we're done here. We can go towards the other place. Let's see, what other jobs did we have? We had Geo, which is an Idris. We had Scholar. Does Scholar have any use for Rama weapons? Definitely not that one. There's a weapon skill staff gets for magic defense bonus -10. That's funny. Technically, it'd be an increase, but that's not something you want to use. That's not worth using. When you're using magic, you don't want to get close. Like, if it's a huge increase, it might be worth the risk, but that's not worth the risk for sure. Damn. So, the Empyrean weapon does have fast cast plus 50%, which is kind of funny. That might actually be something that you want to cast Cures in, since it'll reduce the recast a lot. 50% is a huge amount. How does that... Mirror potency plus 10%. Mirror is the MP restoring one. Oh, okay. You want to use that in a high MP set, huh? That's cool. Scholar actually has a use for a high MP set, because it's percentage recovered. 20 at 1000 TP, 40 at 2000, and 60% at 3000 TP. So if you swap to a high MP set, and then swap right back after the weapon skill, you're full MP instead of half MP. Removes up to 3 status effects per use. That's interesting. I'm not building that anytime soon, obviously, and it's still good without the actual weapon. Does mean Moonshade Earring might actually be worth for our Bard. The TP bonus one. But I think I want it regardless, so the Bard itself can deal some damage. Like, it won't be a lot, but it'll be, for example, some skill chain properties that open up for the Bard meleeing with Dagger. Urjas is pretty decent skill chain properties. I think Mordant Rhyme was a pretty good one as well. Let's see, Mordant Rhyme, there it is. Fragmentation Distortion. That's Fragmentation is a pretty nice one. Such a weird weapon skill. Decreases target movement speed, like... There's a too niche even for me. That's definitely it. That is definitely it. I'm gonna go back to my page for 2.3 actually, before I forgot about that. There he is, man of the hour, or man of the 5 minutes, I guess. There we go. We want that on wets, I think. Find all piranha. Okay, cool. Wets lot. Yeah, she's fine. Alright, got that one. Just one more and then we're done here. We can go back to Winders, I think. Oh, we need to speak to someone here first at F7. Then we go to the Sandorian consulate in Winders, trade the 2 shields. Then we had to best talk to a few people, blah 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 blah. Had to Pelborough Mines, and yeah, go into the glorious 2.3 fight. That's not bad at all. We should be fine. Is Epona ring something we want to get? Ninjas on it, Rangers on it. Yeah, we definitely need one of those. We definitely need one of those, so we need to kill Ronnie as well. It's not that bad. There's something else that we can get from it as well. Hecate's earring. I don't think it's best in slot anymore, but it's really easy to get for a magic attack bonus, so that's going to go on our scholar. Might actually go on our... Yeah, we'll do the scholar first, ranger second, for a magic attack bonus. Proc weapon. No, that's not a thing, huh? Abyss, yeah. We'll look into how red procs are for ninja. That should be fine. That should be fine. Right and trust is fine. Freeze bite might be a problem. That's not a problem at all. Pole arm is not a problem. Great sword's not a problem. Scythe is not a problem. Is ninja that easy to proc with? Jesus. It seems like it. Oh, sunburst might be a problem. Yeah, 51 warrior. We have Paladin though. Paladin gets it as well. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. So yeah, it's pretty easy. We just need the weapons then. Don't need any wonky ass merits or pieces of gear to red proc with. Oh, that's so nice actually. Yeah, there's a lot of those where I was like, oh god, how do we do this? But all the warrior weapons, which is the subjob of ninja for Abyssea content, are the highest one is level 100. I mean the skill is 100 that you need for it. Just a great sword one. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I am pretty happy with that. So we need to skill up a lot of weapons on Ninja. We'll see how that goes. I wonder, can you skill up if your native skill is only on your sub job? So say you are ninja/warrior and you have a great sword equipped as a ninja, but you don't have cap skill. Can you cap your skill with ninja/warrior that way, despite not having it as a native skill for ninja? I don't think you can. It would be nice, but I don't think you can. That's a shame, honestly. There we go. We're done here, I think. There we go. Yeah, okay, so we're done with that. We need to go to F7, which is this way. And we need to talk to an NPC there. Let's see. Request to F7, speak with something. That should be is that a fake door? No, it's not. Could have been. Yeah, that's the guy we want to talk to. There we go. Shield offering. Shield offering. Shield offering. Cool. Go to Centaurian consulate. Alright, we're done here. Okay, so there was a home point we can get here. We'll do that first. So we can teleport to Gideus. There's a teleport to Gideus already. So we could just not do this, but I want to get it out of the way. And home point is just so convenient, because home points are everywhere. Otherwise we have to home point to Lower Juno first. That's not something I want to do. It's probably going to be the same in the Pelber Mines. Wonder when the week resets for the treasure trove objectives. Honestly, I have no idea. What I do know is that I might need to... we're cool. So the home point was where exactly? Gideus... G12. Alright, so basically straight down here. Is that a person? Oh no, it's a shimmer. I thought someone was here. I was like, wow, really? What are the odds? Let's see if he's up. One of them is up. I don't know. I don't think that's the right one though. For the... Yeah, it's not. Never mind. Drop something else. You can check what he drops though. Ephemeral cloth. Fairly sure that's one of those craftable things. Yeah, it is one of the craftable things. It's the same as a sheep in Leviathan, but though it's not something you can use right away, so it's not useful to us. Let's see, G11. The home point should be about here. See a green little thing there. No, that's not it. It's probably through that then. You're gonna be an asshole? He might be. No, he's okay. Okay, so here's the home point. This way we don't have to use warp either. Just warp straight back. Before we do, I'm going to zone here to make sure I have zoned to that before, in case that's needed for the teleport in Lower Juno. I don't think it is, but we're here. It's literally 2 seconds. So we're doing it. I don't think there's a home point or survival guide here though. It's a goblin footprint. Yeah. So this is the place we need to be in Bastock. Pretty much the same thing, just to the BC NEM circle there. Basically, the way this mission works is the first path you choose is the one you need to do as some kind of quest for, and the second path you choose is where you hold the 2.3 fight. So you pick the quest that you think is the easiest, and then you fight somewhere else. Windurst walls. Do I need to go to? I need to go to Marisa, so that's woods. Okay. I need to make sure that I go to the correct NPC, obviously. Travel. Oh. Windurst woods. I think that one is closest to 5. Travel Windurst woods and do 5. There we go. Go to the NPC, we trade him 2 shields per character. And after that we are done with this part, we can go to Bastock and kill a dragon. He shouldn't pose too much of a threat. I hope I'm not underestimating it too much, obviously, but I don't think it'll be a problem. The way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna attack the dragon or the dragon first, then swap to the black mage so we can kill it as fast as possible. I do it like that because that means my trust will tank the dragon instead of me, which is something I want. I'm gonna get Signet here because we're here. There's no reason not to. We wait for Arbama, there we go. We can go through here and we trade the 2 shields to this guy. And there's a cutscene. I got a fireworks still go through even though it's a cutscene. Like the music does change, but firework does not care. Okay, cool. On the way to Bastock then. There is some merit to go to Mara right now since we're in the Windurst area. I just want to get 2.3 done though, so let's do that first. We'll get to Mara eventually. For a different quest probably. Mara is a really important place to have since Ambuscade is over there. Alright, we're going to Bastock. we'll get all the home points there, because we haven't done so as of yet. And after getting all the home points there, we continue with the mission. There's the home point. Travel Bastock. Port Bastock. E. So I'll talk to the home point before they start running off, because my main character is gone. Yes, please. Travel Bastock. Port Bastock. E. Yes, please. There we go. So this is such a nice thing of that key item. This would have cost me a lot of money if I didn't get the key item like right away. The 1/1 key item. But yeah, let's see where all the home points are here. Yeah, there's one there. Is the bridge closed? No, it is actually closed for once. It's very often that this bridge is open. You can still walk through it and it just zones you to the other side of the bridge, which is kind of wonky, like why even bother making this open? But yeah, it does work like that. I think it's cool though, it's like a tiny piece of world building. It's just... like it would be inconvenient if you couldn't teleport right there, but it's also kind of stupid that you can, because it's... like you're either going for immersion or you're not going for immersion. You don't do both. That's not how it works, in my opinion. Alright, cool. Oh, that's not going well. Come on, buddy, you can do it. There we go. It's just a low intel advance, you know? They don't understand that a wall is not something you can go through. This one did have it, right? Yeah, this one did have it. Alright. Jesus. I think my cat just fell off her tower. Oh, she's just being weird. Okay. Like, I'm not even remotely surprised by that. What is she doing? What is she doing? Played on Leviathan for about 12 years, sad to hear it's dead. Yeah, so earlier we had around 600 people. I don't know what it is at now. It's 500 something. It varies between 300 and 600. It did vary between 300 and 500 before, but we had a increase today somehow. But that does not mean it's like there's nobody there. It just means there's very few people there in comparison to other servers. Like Asura has like 4 or 5k people or something. But I think that is a good thing though, because it makes you have to play the game more, because there's some things you cannot do. I think, I am not sure. I have waved to everyone that I've come across basically, but not a lot of them responded. So I am not sure about that. It might be. It's technically Japanese time for people that work, so because they are pretty far ahead of me. It's like just after work time, I think now. Then again, Japan and work is a really weird thing, because they work until very late sometimes. I am not sure though. I know that Asura has a community for each of them, but it's like 90% American or something. Then a 5% European / Japanese rate. Most of Asura is American. There's very few other people there. Sorry? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the toxicity kind of gives it away. We did get all the home points just now, right? I was distracted. I think we did. Let's check it out real quick. Bastock, Port Bastock, 1, 2. Is there only 2 home points there? See Port Bastock. No, that's late. We missed one. Yeah, we'll go back real quick. But yeah, I think it's mostly Japanese, but I'm not entirely sure. The reason I'm doing it like this is because I am basically forcing myself to do a lot of content on my own, and I think that adds some challenge to the start of the game. I think it's more fun that way because I have been on Asura and I have made a lot of progress there, and like I was at the point where everything just dies, so it doesn't really matter anymore. There's several other people who have that as well there, but they just get new jobs, and I just didn't feel it. But that's something I want to do here, is just try to get as far as possible on my own. So yeah, probably Eden, right? I've had multiple people say that in chat, and it's almost always Eden. I've played on Eden as well, so I know. Yeah, I thought so. It's there's a lot of stuff on Eden I don't agree with, but I have to give it to them that they are the best private server because they have the highest amount of content and they are one of the most era accurate ones. They are not completely era accurate though, which is one of the gripes I have with it. But yeah, that's the way it is on Eden, and there is no way you can get through God Mode's Thick Skull. He has this vision in his mind, and that's the way it's gonna be. I think Atomas had some trouble with that as well, because he left Eden, I'm fairly sure. Eden's a lot of fun though, because it does... One thing it does really well is, because most of it is kind of era accurate, it does give you the old school experience. If you've never played old school and you want to play it, Eden's probably the place to be. Like making friends in experience parties, that kind of stuff, that's something you did on school, and that's something you do on Eden. So they did do that right. I'll give them that. Let's see these real quick. I think I already added, but no, I did not. That's a good thing I did. If you want to, and you want to do it on Leviathan, I am more than happy to help you out. I kind of want to build a community on a dead server because it's more fun to me. It's much better than you would expect. I understand that you're doubtful towards it, especially if you've played old school, but the content is really good. It's really good. There's basically, the way I see it is you basically needed 18 people before, and you can clear everything with 6 at 75 plus, and that's a very good thing because it means way less drama and way less waiting, basically. Pretty much everything is popped as well. There's no lottery spawns, and like all the really tedious stuff is gone, basically. So there's a lot of merit to the post 75 thing. Abyssea is like, let's just call it an era of its own. Abyssea is just special. It's really weird, that one. But I think it's really good, the post 75 content. It depends on how you look at it, I think, because there's so if you're doing it like me, the way I'm doing it is I'm getting all the unlocks, I'm getting all the missions done. All the missions are actually important because there's a new mission line called Rhapsodies of Vanadil, and it goes through every other mission in the game. And note, it's mission, not quest. But yeah, so it does that, and that means you do have to do all of the content, but you get some really good rewards from it. Like, for example, you get key items that increase your experience gain by a lot. I think at the end it's like around 200% increase or something. Because the economy is pretty much dead for early game, there's a lot of NPCs that do give you, well, not give you gear, where you can purchase gear from with sparks, and sparks you get from objectives in quests here. For example, I currently have a quest, like a daily spark thing, Vanquish Arcana. I need to kill 20 Arcana mobs, then I get some sparks, and I can use the sparks for yeah, for gear basically, or for money, because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm selling most of my sparks for a shield that's a very lucrative way of spending them. It's about 1 to 10, I think. So for every 1 spark I have, I get 10 gil basically. Mission ends, yeah, they are easy because you can use trusts, and trusts are also very. I don't have that many yet, and I already have this list of NPCs that I can summon. So, and that's like, I don't think I'm even halfway there. You can summon them in most mission things because they assume that early game there's nobody there, so you'll have to solo a lot of stuff. But it also means you get to mess around with a lot of different team compositions because every trust has its own moves that it uses, and some are paladins, some are rangers, everything like that. Yeah, I know. I think I know which one you mean. I just don't remember the name, but I know what you mean. It's yeah. That's a different one. There are some beastman trusts, and there are some really good trusts to get, but that are hard to get. Like they're a pretty much elite statue kind of thing, like Ignas, because they are time gated behind the. Yeah, honestly, if you want to do it, let me know. Like literally, just drop me a DM on Twitch or on my YouTube or whatever. I try to keep tabs on those. If you do want to join, I'll pull you through it as well, and we can get on Discord and everything. Like I want some people to play with me here, but I want some people that actually play, you know. So not like we're just rushing to endgame and we're going to whine about gear the entire time. That's not something I want. I want to enjoy the game. Depends on how you do it. So currently, it's really weird because the way Square Enix sees it is pounds are the most valuable currency, so they need to buy less Krista. But currently, the pound is very weak in the world, basically because of the whole Brexit thing, and even before that, it was pretty weak as well. So if you make your account UK, which is something you can do on your Square Enix account, not on your Play Online account, you can pay with pounds instead, and it auto-converts, which means it's cheaper. I normally have to pay, I think, 13 euros, and now I'm paying less than 10. So it's really weird, but if you do it, pounds are the way to go. That's the cheapest method. And they never updated it, and I don't think they ever will. And pounds are only going to go down with the whole Brexit thing. That's 100% certainty. So it's yeah, that's a weird one, that one, because SE is just, they do not update that stuff at all. Honestly, though, if you wanna play the game and you wanna do it at a certain pace, Eden is really slow because it's old school, and old school just was really slow. And this is a lot faster paced, and especially later on when you start doing end game content, you need to be. It's not a numbers game. You don't need 18 people. You need to be good at your job, which is, in my opinion, a very good thing, because end game at this era is way more skill based than it was at 75. Oh man, if only. They do not seem to care that much about the game, but they are giving it a story update. I think it's next month, actually. So a new story is going to emerge. I think at the 20th anniversary, that'll be where the finale of that story is going to be. I think that's how they're gonna do it. Let's see, where do we go from here? Metalworks. Alright, we'll go to the Metalworks. We'll just take the home point there, it's faster. Ah, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. I'm still new to the whole Twitch thing, so every follow I can get, I'm very content with. Type ! Jobs. I made a command for it because I had a feeling that might be a question that might be asked a lot. So that's what I'm planning on doing now. And if you want reasonings behind it, I can give you those as well. I think the mock house is closest. Yeah, mock house is closest. Yeah, it's so the way I see look at it, it's not the strongest comp. Oh, Red Mage. Let me tell you something about Red Mage. So Red Mage is kind of weird because it was in a pretty rough spot for a lot of time, and then Dynamics came out and it got meta there because it added a fuck ton of support. And Red Mage now can do amazing things. If you are a good player, and I'm a decent player, but there's a great Japanese Red Mage, of course, and he solos content that you need 6 people with normally. I played in one of the richest link shells in Asura, which is the biggest server. I led that. There was a lot of really geared people there, and I mean like best in slot everything, and we still needed 6 people, and there's a Red Mage who soloed that. So Red Mage's skill cap is, it can, if you are good at it, you can go above and beyond on Red Mage. It is one of the strongest classes, I think, solo-wise. And on a lot of content, it still has really good. It's still really good. They also have the most fun Dynamis D weapon, which makes their end spells really strong, and it also makes their elemental weapon skills really strong. So you can get sanguine blades of like 40k or something, which is absolutely crazy. Good luck on that. Galka Mage is fucking hard, man. It's like you're just choosing to be a masochist at that point. Let's see, we need all the home points here as well, so there's only one more. But yeah, I know, yeah, I noticed that as well. My jobs on the Eden are Monk and Red Mage. Terror Red Mage, Monk, Elvan, because Elvan's that's my race. I just like it. Yeah. So on Eden my Monk is best in slot for level 20, 30, 40, and 50 sync. So I have gear for every sync level, including archer rings, that kind of stuff. I even got out of my way to farm Boreas Cesti on it for promise, and it paid off at a huge margin because I parsed 80% against 2 warrior/ninjas. Yeah, you can. You can multi-box on Eden, but you're only allowed 1 other character, and you are not allowed to use any add-ons that help you with it. So you cannot use Send like I am now, because Send is an absolute, yeah, godsend, haha. But it's so good. For example, I press no follow, they don't follow me. I press follow, all of them follow me. There is so much stuff you can use on retail because nobody cares about that stuff unless you're like actually teleporting through the map and stuff like that. Unless you do that, pretty much anything is allowed. You can, but you have to do a way around it because Eden fucks with Ashita. I'm not sure how to do it yet. I uninstalled Eden because I'm going to play retail for a really long time probably. But there's a way to do it. I just don't know how. I think the Discord of Ashita has a way to do it. You'll have to look around there. If you do know, let me know, because popping on Eden once in a while will be fun probably. We need to talk to Save et Palade. God damn, these names of Advance are also fancy. There he is. And yeah, this character is MS follow off. And on again. There we go. So we talk to this guy, and we do it on all characters, obviously. There's that cutscene here. GMs are still on retail, but they don't care that much. If they do see you teleporting around, though, that's that's the most obvious cheat you can have. they don't take. No, it's completely fine. I like actually someone that's chatting to me, because this game is like, it's for streamers it's pretty dead. Let's just call it like that. And I like answering questions a lot because I have a lot of passion for this game. But yeah, the GMs are still around, but they don't do much unless it's a really obvious cheat. So, for example, if you're botting things and they're next to you, and they are actually keeping tabs on you, that's probably where you get banned. But they don't really do that. The only thing that people really get banned over is when they get a lot of reports from other players because they see someone teleporting around or they see someone botting or something like that. But even botting is relatively safe. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that, honestly, because I really enjoy streaming. I've been streaming for, like, this is my 4th day, I think. And I did not think I would like it this much, but I really do. We need to go to the president's office. I think that's here, right? Yeah, that's the big round building here. Hmm? Yeah. But yeah, it's I do appreciate when people talk with me though, because I just enjoy this game a lot and I want to share it with as many people as possible. And hey, if I manage to make one other person play this game, then it's a win for me. The same with like my full streams go on YouTube as well, and it's basically the same there. I think my cat just destroyed something in the hallway. Huh. Yeah, okay, so it's nothing? Okay, we're good. Okay, we have to go to the Craftman's eatery. So yeah, I have 2 cats and they they get a little bit too playful at times. Let's just keep it at that. Let's see. I think it's the bottom one then. Oh yeah, that's the bottom one. But it's I think Agin is one of the most successful Final Fantasy XI streamers right now. I enjoy watching him though, because it's just it's all of the diverse content, which is what I plan to do eventually as well. And I think if you get a decent community going for this game, I think it's possible to relive its glory days. I really do. It's just really hard to pick up for new people because they're like, it's not something a lot of people would enjoy. Like right away, at least. You have to get into it before you're able to appreciate it, I think. Okay, we talked to Grom, head to Pelborough Mines with your party from Gustaberg. Let's do that. Fastest way there is from the home point to Port Bastock, I think. But yeah, that's something I think is really cool. Like, there's when I see the community on Eden, it makes me think like, the retail can have that too. And honestly, retail is better than Eden. So I hope we'll get at a point. Jesus Christ, cats! Calm the fuck down. But yeah, I'll hope we'll get to a point where the wholesome content is back for us. That would be really nice. Port Bastock at exit. That's the fastest way there. Same with this guy. Port Bastock exit. There we go. If it was plug and play and then fuck with the fines. I know. So the thing is, there's yeah. Installing this game is like, that's like endgame content, right? It's just the installer did get better, by the way, because it used to be like a 16-hour download because it had patches from the launch of the game over 15 years or something. They did fix the installer. It's a 1-hour download, I think, now after installing it, and then you're ready to play. So if you uninstall Eden and want to reinstall your entire Final Fantasy directory, you can within about an hour and a half. So it's not an entire day. Like, it's not too bad. It's still not like right away, but you can actually get both working though. But if you have installed Eden before, you'll have to reinstall the thing though, because basically the workaround is something like not using the custom loader of Eden, but directly going into Eden. But if you have used a custom loader, which you probably have, I have as well, then your retail folder is pretty fucked. You have to do it the other way around. I tried logging into retail, and you can log into retail, but I couldn't see any of my menus. Like, if I did this, the sound played for the menu opening, but the menu didn't open. Yeah, do you still know your SE account, or because they're all tied to SE accounts now, the Play Online accounts? If you don't, yeah, it's kind of a shame, but on the other hand, there's a lot of stuff you missed, I think, on an old 99, unless you've been in the Adulin era as well. Yeah, fair enough. I'd help you out, but it's something like you don't want to share account info with people, I think. It's probably not a great idea. Yeah, Abyssia was like that. So basically you go in at level 30, you leech in a party, you go out at 99 and you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you'll probably need that then. I think a new account is the best way to do it. If you want a new account, by the way, now's the time to do it, because it's tomorrow the discount campaign stops, and it's only a tenner right now, and the first month is no sub fee. So that's also what I did. I got I paid 10 euros per account, per new account, with all the add-ons, all the things that you can get from it. If you if you want to play and you want a new account, do it now. Don't do it in 2 days, because then it'll be 30 euros again, or dollars, or whatever you use. It's literally 66% off right now. That's something like you don't really. On one hand, you want to wait because you want to make sure you want to play it, you know. But on the other hand, it's like, yeah, there's a discount going on now. I want it now. Like, I had that as well, because I thought, like, yeah, maybe I'll stream next month or something. But they forced me pretty much to buy it right now. No, it is not, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's not, because everything is tied to your Square Enix account, so you'll basically have to go through Steam and Square Enix to do a lot of the stuff you want to do. And if you just have the Square Enix thing, it's much better to just do it like straight up from them. I don't think the Steam download is worth it at all, especially because you want to use Ashita or Windowware, and they don't mesh too well with Steam. You can set it up, but it takes a long fucking while. Thank you. Getting some nice coffee here. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's if you want to do it through their site itself, it's much better. If you're smart like me, then what you do is you go to the Great Britain site as well, because then you can use pounds to purchase it, and pounds are the weakest currency in relativations of the price they ask right now. I think dollars and pounds are really close though. No, you're not doing that. Definitely not. So yeah, sorry, my cat just jumped on my keyboard and wanted to jump on my screen as well, because she has, as we call it over here, the crazy 5 minutes. But yeah, if you do want to do this, by the way, make sure to let me know, because I can hook you up with a gold world pass. You'll get a lot of extra rewards. Like it's basically for every month you sub, you get a different reward or something like that, and you start off with 12 copper vouchers, and you can exchange them for any currency in this game. And I don't mean currency like relic currency, but more like campaign points or conquest points or that kind of stuff. So yeah, let me know. I can hook you up with that. Plus, it's only like 1k at the NPC to purchase a gold world pass for someone else, so it's like, you may as well. It's so weird, because I was hyped for this game when I started playing it back then, and for a really long time I was like, oh man, it's too much of a chore, you know. And I am back at that point. I am back when I was fucking, I think I was 15 or 16 years old, and I am hyped for this game. I really enjoy playing it right now. For now I'm stuck with Eden, pretty established on there with the link shell, but that isn't set in stone. We'll keep watching and keep you posted. Yeah, definitely do. I always enjoy people in chat and talking about this game and the adventures to be had and everything. Eden's really good for that, I think, because there's a lot of stuff you cannot solo, so you have to do it with other people. Yeah, thank you. I think so as well. That's basically why I'm doing this. So what I'm doing is I'm uploading them all to YouTube, the entire full streams. They take like 6 hours to upload and then another 6 hours to process. But if you ever miss a stream or something, everything you see here you'll be able to see on YouTube as well. So, but please do actually jump in stream, because it's just more enjoyable to talk to people while you're doing this kind of stuff. Like, I really appreciate it. We are in Palborough Mines without a proper map, so I'm gonna open that real quick, because there are a lot of blocked off paths here. We want to go to the top, I think, so we go here, and then we go to... Do we go to A or do we go to B? Let's see. I think A is faster. Yeah, A is faster. Okay, we go to A. That's this way. Yeah, the thing I have not seen at all, like I've seen a few streams with people that that play the game at endgame, but there's very few people that are still doing retail on low level accounts, and I think that's like a niche I'm willing to fill. It's enjoyable, I think, to see how your characters progress from start instead of progress from a really high point. Because if you get an alt while your main is absolutely stacked, you're going to run through fucking everything, and you will just have like 200 mil lying around to spend on it as well. Like, we have to do it from start, and there's a lot of stuff that's not on the auction house. Like it's not super dead. Like we had a bit of a luck streak yesterday with Gossipit grass that was on the auction house, so that saved us a really long farm, because we needed 12 of those. Yeah, it's weird, because you'd say that's like, oh, that can't be fun, but it is in a way. It's just it takes some getting used to. Let's just call it that, because at first I was like, wow, that cannot be fun at all. Yeah, you have to see them as merit point parties, and normally merit point party, you like getting 10 merits in one merit point party was pretty good, right? That was a fairly decent merit point party, but you only needed like, I think, 100 merits to get everything from a job. Maybe 150. You need 2100 job points to max out a job. So it's very different in that regard as well. It's just the numbers are higher, but the numbers needed are higher as well. So it's basically a merit point party, but just a little bit different. That's the best way to look at it, I think. There's a lot of fun setups you can do with job point parties as well. There's a lot of fun setups. I need to make sure I go the right direction here. Follow the right wall until you reach an elevator at I-8. Take this elevator to the top floor. Oh god. Yep, we have to go back. Shit. I had a feeling, damn it. I had a feeling. But yeah, so that's the job point thing. There's a lot of different ways to do it as well, because some jobs are very good at AoE burning. So you can go to a lot of lower level mobs, but you pull like 50 of them at a time and you AoE them all down. It's also a very good way to make the escha currency silt, which is needed for augments. Can I go back from there? Is that faster? That's not faster, is it? No, it's not. Damn it. At least I can jump down. Is that a... Let's see what that NM drops. Maybe it'll be something nice. Kuvo. Kuvo Death Hurter. Jesus, what a name. Death Hurler, that's the one. Gorilla Gloves. Accuracy buffs too. What level is he? 17. Okay, we can kill him. Let's get some trust in here. I'm liking this Maximilian. It's nice. Let's go full damage with 2 rangers and some dual wielding guy. I did look. I'm not gonna lie. I did look. Every time I run past Gustavberg, I'm like, yeah, maybe he's up. That's one thing I really dislike about Eden. I do not miss the lottery pop, and I do not miss the claim war. I hate that shit. Yeah, on retail it's rare X. I've talked to God Mode about that, about giving the rare X to the BCNM instead of the rare X to the mob itself. Ah, nice, got the drop. And he'd say he'd think about it, and eventually he came with, yeah, I don't want to do that at all. So the reason I said that is because that way you don't lose the competitive money-making thing, but you are able to actually get it if you don't have 24 hours to play. Mainly because I am best in slot on that monk, except for Peacock Charm. Because Peacock Charm is 12 mil right now, and to me that's absolutely insane. I am not paying 12 mil for that. And whoever does is a fucking idiot in my opinion. We need to go through here. So that's the thing. Like what I don't enjoy is that an entire link shell is there camping it instead of just like a few people. So it becomes so competitive, and there's so much toxicity from only that, and everyone wants to change it except the link shell that's camping it. And it's like, come on, man. Literally everyone wants to change this except for those 16 people that keep camping it and keep hiking up the price. Like, I understand it on one hand because obviously they're making a fuck ton of money, and they are one of the first people that have an assload of relics already on their characters. But I do not think it's cool at all. It's very hard to progress that way, in my opinion, because you cannot get a Peacock Charm until you are absolutely loaded. So either you have a craft fully leveled, or you are literally selling every single piece of gear you ever come across. Because 12 mil, that's a lot of money. Like, that's a lot of money. Oh, yeah. So there's varied opinions on it. I noticed that most of those opinions are the same as mine, though. But yeah, it's his server. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about it. He does some other things really well though, like cracking down on bots. Like he bans everyone that's even remotely using any type of bot. Even phishing bots are banned by the everything. I had a few phishing bots banned as well back then because I was talking to someone while fishing. He didn't respond. I was talking to him again, didn't respond. I tried a different language. He didn't respond. Called a GM on him, like, can you check? And yeah, he's botting. Banned. Just yeah, fuck you, bye. I felt really good honestly because I really dislike having competition from bots when you're trying to play legit. Like if you can use bots as well, it doesn't matter as much. For example, retail. I don't know if there's a lot of things here. So I'm going to show you something here for multi-send. I use this silent oil, and all of them use one. Cool, right? That kind of stuff is something I'm. Oh, there's not a person here. There's a lot of other persons here. Other people. Oh my god. Yeah, they're alive. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, so it's that's just how I feel about the whole Eden thing. It's enjoyable. There's a lot of enjoyable moments as well on Eden. I do agree with that. But yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff I don't agree with, and stuff I don't agree with on retail is it's never competition-wise. Let's call it like that. Like it's never a competition problem for me. I think there's a home point right next to that zone as well. That's gonna be nice to have. Girlfriend's playing Wind Waker right now, and she's falling off of stuff, I think. No? Okay. You're like, yeah, shit, I'm stupid. That's what I heard, so I just assumed, you know. Did you fall off?
No, I beat the laptop.
Oh, isn't that the same thing? Oh, okay. Some weird. She's. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. She's just waving with her arm, like, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, there he is. Hey. Look, it's other people. Feels good, man. That's kind of nice. I enjoy watching other people. That means the server isn't completely dead. I mean, I'm not gonna respond to that on stream, I think. I enjoy not getting banned from Twitch. That's something I really need to take into account. Like, there's some things you cannot say on Twitch without getting banned. Yeah, that's it's good. That's a good thing. Because if you can hear it, they can hear it as well. Like the actual Twitch mods can hear it. There's a lot of stuff you can't say on Twitch without getting banned. They crack down on a lot of stuff nowadays. So I'm trying to clear steer of any innuendos that I get hurled at my face here. It's good to know that they can't be heard, she said. Okay, that's not good for me, is it? Yeah, so here we're at the BCNM. We're going to attempt 2.3. I think we'll be completely fine though. Like, I'll show you my gear real quick. Level 13 sword, level 7 shield, and some level 30 stuff here, and level 1 stuff here. Though I guess I have level 13 gloves now. That's something. But yeah, I'm completely. I'm letting my trust carry me through this. Let's do it like this, and we wait until one of our characters is in. So let's see how good the trusts are. If the trusts are good, they'll carry us through. If they're not, we'll die here, and we'll have to home point back. That's a nice thing. There's home points fucking everywhere, so you can just you don't need to walk this way again. You only need to walk this once. That's not that bad, I think. 37 seconds is the current record. We're not. We're already past the 37 seconds when the cutscene ends. Yeah, it's a huge quality of life thing, and the best thing about it is because you still go through it once. So there's a lot of stuff you still see, and you're like, oh yeah, then I forgot about this part, and this is a cool thing to see and everything. But you only have to do it once, so it's not tedious. And that's something that's old school was very good at, being tedious. We're getting Valenerol, we'll get Maximilian, and we'll get a healer. Not sure which healer we want to use. Don't think we have a lot of healers. We have various. We'll use the Galka healer because we have a Galka healer in chat. So this trust is really interesting because he is the only trust that can raise. Which sounds really weird, but if there's a dead person next to you, he can raise you. Coffin baby, yeah. Coffin's that's a hype, dude. Alright, I'll use some meat. Even though my weapons are pretty fucking shit, my skill is like close to cap. And Fast Blade does hurt even with a low base damage weapon. So what I want to do here is I want to attack the dragon first. I want to let Valenerol provoke the dragon, and then we swap to the Seeker and kill the Seeker as fast as we can. That's the plan here. Let's put it like this: MS send mighty. Oh wait, hold on. Job ability mighty strikes me. Do we want to do that right now? No, we do not. I'll turn them lock off so I can walk here. Alright. I think we're done. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, cool. MS, yeah, I'm gonna concentrate here for a little bit. MS, send, job ability, berserk, me as well. There we go. Easy peasy. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets trivialized by trust because I am not geared. I am literally in a lot of level 1 gear basically. But these two pieces of gear, especially this one, adds a lot because it's accuracy plus 50. That's a huge amount. Yeah, we're doing pretty well, I think. There we go. Easy. Those crits still hurt, by the way. Like, I'm a level 13 weapon, 49 crit. That's pretty decent. I have currently 2 warriors and 1 white mage in my party, so it's double mighty strikes always fuck shit up, even in this gear. And yeah, now it's the cutscene, and then 2.3 is basically done, I think. Okay, we have to. Okay, we have to go back to Bastok, to the Sandorian consulate, and that'll end the mission. So after we end that mission, we'll do some Rhapsodies of Vanadil, which could give us our second key item for a lot of experience bonus. And after that, we'll probably start leveling a little bit until 49, where the sub job wears off, because these jobs are all sub jobs. Oh, that's actually really nice. You did really well. And which link shell are you? Because one of the link shells, one of the bigger link shells is one of my friends from Slam. I don't know if you know him though. They do a lot of dynamics, so you might know him. I played the freelancers. Okay. I think Slam was EU. And Xif as well. Yeah, I played with those guys a lot in Eden. And like early on, and eventually I stopped playing for a while, and they continued playing. And when I got back, they were like, "Yeah, okay, we're into Dynamis, and we each have a relic weapon now." And I was like, "Oh, well, okay." They did some work. Yeah, I think so. I think so. He has multiple link shells though. He has one social and one endgame link shell, I think. I'm fairly sure, at least. What's the fastest way to do this? Just walk through here, I guess. Look at it, H8. Oh wait, yeah, that makes more sense. I think there, right? I think there. I hope we can walk through here, but I don't think we can. We'll just go to the home point. That's just the easiest way to do it. That boat only takes us to the Zarin Mines, which doesn't really work for us regardless. I need to walk around here. Yeah, same here. I did not feel like doing that at all. Like, I don't mind it on retail as much, but the problem with a private server, like I've played other games on private servers too. There was one game that I played on a private server, Maple Story, and there was an old school server for it. There was OSM, it was called, Old School Maple, and so I played it a lot, and I was best in slot the entire time, and I did my very best to be like, I was an off meta job there as well. And I did my very best to get there, and it was really fun, and it was a really good community, and the server itself was absolutely insane, absolutely well done. And then it got shut down because the original creators of Maple Story, Nexon, sent them a cease and desist, and they had to stop. Like, they legally had to stop. If they did not stop there, they would get sued, and they would be financially ruined, pretty much. So, and that's always a problem with private servers. You can get sued at any possible time. And if you do, you need to quit. Like, it's not an option. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Forgot about silent walls. We'll just aggro the entire zone. That's completely fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. But that's a thing I enjoy playing private servers, and I think they're absolutely great, but I wouldn't make a relic on one, because making a relic on private servers, that relic might just be gone within a day. Like, it could happen, and that's something that is always like in the back of my mind when I do a really long project like a relic weapon. Because I know retail is not going anywhere at all. Yeah, we just aggroed the entire zone, but we were able to zone here, so it makes it a little bit easier. And we zone back. On Eden, did they actually fix how mobs behaved at end of zones? When you zone a mob, does it still walk back, or does it despawn? Because it used to walk back, and that was a really good way of PKing a lot of people. I should not laugh when I say that, because that sounds like I enjoyed it too much. But I did, it was funny. I'll admit it. Travel to Vestok. Metalworks 1, I think, yeah. Did 1, right? Yeah, 1. Well, at least you're on Summoner, so relics matter very little to Summoner. It's not what a Summoner uses at all, I think. It's the same with Black Mages. There are a lot of good Black Mages there, and that's one of the best jobs you can get there if you are not planning on a relic. because they can be best in slot without one. Relic is entirely useless. And black mages are really good at 75. Like, the only fact that they could be worse is if Scholar existed on it, but God Mode is never implementing Scholar and Dancer, which I agree with. Because those two jobs at 75, they destroyed so much content because of their sub-job capabilities. It was fun while it lasted, obviously, but yeah. And Black Mage was entirely useless because Scholar was better at literally everything Black Mage did. So let's get our rank 3. Yeah, I'll check real quick what the ROV mission is for the after this. Let's see. Okay, cool. Obtain the Kindred report. Yeah, I just need to go back to Sandori now, so that's what we're gonna do. We'll turn in some shields as well for money, because we are kind of strapped on cash, and I want to get a mock sack as well. And we should have a good amount of sparks now. Do we turn in the trust first? May as well, right? I'll turn that in first. Sandoria, Southern, Mockhouse. I think I'm gonna add this home point to my favorites on every character, because I'm using this one a lot. Other settings? No. Travel, select from favorites, add to favorites. There we go. That's how you do it. Travel, select from favorites, add to favorites. There we go. And this one as well. Ooh. There we go, because we're gonna use this one a lot. There's a lot first we need to turn in constantly. There we go. Let's trade these in. It's not that many, but it's apparently a good damage dealer, and we enjoy good damage dealers because we don't deal a shit ourselves. Which is fine with me, honestly. Like, I wouldn't be interested in dealing too much damage until I start leveling anyway. Especially on my main jobs. Like, I'll get some gear for my main jobs because it's more fun, but my sub jobs I could not care less about. Alright, we'll go to the gate to get some money now. I should get some rest early over here, but I will leave stream open for the +1 view. Nice to meet you. Oh, that's very nice, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, nice to meet you as well. I really enjoyed talking to people about this game, so whenever you have any questions or whatever, just yeah, come on by, and I'm always up for it. Thanks, yeah, I'll probably need it. There's a lot of stuff to do. There is a lot of stuff to do. But I don't mind that at all. I really enjoy it so far. I thought it would be much worse. And the worst walking parts we already did as well, because I walked through the entire past zones yesterday, so That was a rough one. So it's only uphill from here. I'll get 3 of them. There we go. Obama. There we go. How much sparks does this guy have now? About the same as the other 2 now. Okay, we'll keep it at that. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. We'll sell them at the NPC here, get some money, and give some of it to my main as well. And after that, we can do some ROV stuff. It's finally starting to get some momentum in there. That fast walk was mainly the issue. I was like, oh god, we have to do that, don't we? The rest is not that bad, I think. Alright. Let's see. ROV. How do we do this? That's the rep CNY, we got that. Now we go to an examined, or we need to examine a shattered telepoint at a crack of Holla, Dem, or Maya. We got some Windurst home points. We can go through Tarongi Canyon because I actually need to get the survival guide there as well. We'll do that. It's probably the best way we can do this. We'll trade some money first though. Moi. Trade. 84k, we'll give 24. I'll get 24 from Wet as well. There we go. 88k actually. There we go. That should even it out a little bit. Yeah, next time we see an Artisan Moogle, we'll get the Moxac. I'm not doing it specifically right now. I think Windurst Woods is closest. Yeah, that seems that definitely seems the closest. Windurst Woods. Yeah, it's basically right next to the Chocobo stable, and that's what we want to do, so... because that takes very little time when you do it by Chocobo. There we go. It's all a little bit of money, but it doesn't really matter, because we have some to spend. It's not that bad. So yeah, we're going to the to Tarongi Canyon. I think I'll get the book first. I think that's a good idea, because if we get the other one, we might get teleported around again, and then we can't get the book afterwards. And I really want the book because I also really want to get to Mara. Mara's a really important unlock for us. Not right now, but later on. There we go. There we go. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I completely forgot I have mounts actually. I think Chocobos are faster, so it's not a bad thing, but like they do feel faster. But yeah, I have mounts. I should probably use those. Yeah. I'll make a command for it as well. It's actually nice because we can get the book and then just mount around to the telepoint. It takes some getting used to that, to remember that we have them. That really takes some getting used to. Let's see what the ROV quest is. Shattered Telepoint. After that we go to Qfim Island. Then we need to kill something. Around level 40 it's easy with trusts. Might be hard for us since we're level 30. It might be hard for us, but we don't know that yet. So we'll try. If it's hard for us, then we'll try again after leveling a little bit. I have a feeling we'll be fine though. That does unlock escha Zeta, I think, though. I'm fairly sure. There's also a home point right next to it that we want to unlock. Yeah, after that we can go to escha Zeta. The mission is automatically completed once you arrive in escha Zeta. And the one after that is go back to the telepoint, and then we get our Rhapsodian Umber, which is the next key item basically, and we get a Trust Lion's alter ego 2. She might have Treasure Hunter. That might actually be pretty big for us. I'm gonna check that real quick, because Treasure Hunter Trusts is something we will rely on a lot for stuff we need to farm on. I am not leveling Thief on any job. I'm not doing that. Let's see, Trusts. Control F, Treasure Hunter. I think they're all on the melee fighters. Aldo has Treasure Hunter. Mithra has Treasure Hunter. Lion 2 has Treasure Hunter. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, Lion 2 has Treasure Hunter. That means we have Treasure Hunter after getting this key item. We can actually farm some stuff that we need. For example, for the inventory upgrades, that kind of stuff. That's something we'll have to farm. Might actually be some Dynamis farming in there as well, if Aegis does not really work in another way. Let's see who else is Treasure Hunter. Oh, Maximilian has Treasure Hunter. Oh, that's much better. Huh. That's, okay, cool. We have Treasure Hunter. That's really nice. I am very surprised that Maximilian has it, actually. Okay, I guess he's a thief then. What else does Maximilian have? Dual wield, triple attack, will attempt to skill chain even. Yeah, he seems pretty good. He has fast blade, vorpal blade, and swift blade, and they are all really good weapon skills. Vorpal blade especially is really strong. That's been a main weapon skill in during Ambisha as well for sword users until CDC came out, obviously. Because so it was basically an upgraded vorpal blade. That's interesting though. I think we'll try to get our festival thing in as well, because I am kind of curious at that trust. We'll see how easy it is. If it's really hard or really annoying to do or whatever, we won't do it, but as long as we're here, you know, we may as well try. I should actually zone back real quick. Yeah, we'll zone back real quick, because I want to see if there are any home points or other stuff here. I don't think there is. There's not. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's something I wanted to check just to get all the unlocks, you know. Especially since we can just use mounts to get around now. That's just that's a pretty big quality of life upgrade, actually. Probably should have done that sooner. Didn't know we could actually buy the Gossipit grass though, so that's why I planned it the way I did. It's a field manual. Yeah, it's field manual. It's not survival guide. Survival guide's probably all the way at the top. That's what I'm guessing. We'll go to... Yeah, it's all the way at the top. We'll go to the survival guide first. Actually, we could go to the survival guide second, because we kind of have to use it. Yeah, we'll do that. Because we can use it to get to next to a home point, basically. And we need to go to QFIM. So we need to go to Port Juno. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that's what we're doing then. There's a lot of Abyssea zones here as well that I need to unlock. Not doing that quite yet because there's... I don't want to waste any stones and that kind of stuff. I don't think you would waste one, but it's just... we won't be doing that for quite some time. So it doesn't matter as much to me. Especially when we have the survival guide, because we can just walk through here pretty easily as well. I wonder if it's worth getting /white mage for some teleports. I don't think it is. I was debating on my other characters, obviously. I'll get them for my bard, because /white mage should have all teleports, in my opinion. Did we actually get all telepoints after this Maya one? I think we do, right? Fairly sure we do. Yeah, that's not happening right now. Fuck. Yeah, okay, we're going to the thing. Oops. I am so stupid. I forgot to turn it in. I forgot to turn in the mission, and I need to be rank 3 to do this. Oh, that's so dumb. Oops. Yeah, okay, we're going to the book. There's so many things I have to think about, and when you forget one crucial thing, it just sucks. we'll get the telepoint here at least, not the shattered one, but the regular one. Because yeah, we're there, and I want to use the mounts anyway. Want to see how fast they are. Oh, that's so stupid. I feel dumb right now. It's okay though, because it's like a minor inconvenience. It's not that bad. It's like 2, maybe 3 minutes extra. It's just something you're like, yeah, god damn it, I should have known that. Yeah. Let's get up here. Let's see if all of them can get up here. They can. Cool. Unfortunately, we have to dismount. Fortunately, we have mounts, so it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, that's 1. That's 2, and that's 3. Did all of them get that? Maya, and Maya. Very cool. Alright, let's see. How does this mounting thing work again? Magic? No. We did have mounts, right? Why can we not mount here? Let's check this out real quick, because I'm fairly sure we did have the mount. From abilities? Wait, what? Oh, that's where the mount is. All right. Okay, so mount /raptors. Let's try it out. Send mount raptor me. This music is pretty funny. It'll probably get old real fast, but you know. Yeah, let's make a mount command then. ms send mount raptor me. Cool. We can mount up and just run around now. Yeah, they are a little bit slower. Kind of want to breed chocobos just because you can make them pretty fast and it's just fun. And you can still use the chocobo whistle to mount up. So you can use your own chocobo as a mount. We might do it. We might. That's like in the future because that's so unimportant. Basically, that's just like something that doesn't do anything for your account, but it is something fun you can do. I don't even know if you need to support your chocobo if you do that, by the way. I think we'll go through Buburimu Peninsula as well. And get to Mara. I think that's a good idea. It's just to get it out of the way. Is dismount also a thing? Dismount, yeah, it is a thing. So we can dismount automatically as well. Let's try that. ms send dismount. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's so nice. That's gonna come in handy for sure. Look at it, just mount right up. Doesn't even have a casting time like the Trust do. That music is gonna get old. Dismount, ms send dismount. There we go. We'll make a macro book with convenient things like that on the second page probably. So first page is for battle, second page is for getting around with a lot of ms commands. I think that's the best way to start doing it. And the mounts do traverse through zones, which is nice as well. That's a field manual. We don't need that. Wait a second. This is ours. Huh. I want to get this. Merifito Mountains. I think we have the survival guide there. We're going to get this because I'm fairly sure Sandy has very little right now, but they do have our Organu, which is not often at all. Wait, why am I in Merifito Mountains? I'm in the wrong fucking zone. Well, I was like, wait, something's wrong here. Something is wrong here. Yeah, okay, so we're going back. Like, I'm so autopilot on some things because it's like, oh yeah, there's a zone. That's probably the one that I need, and it's not. It's not. I have to go back. This is not the zone we need to get through. We need to go to Buburimu. Whoops. Is it there? Really? Oh my god, it is. Yeah. I was like, wait, where do you actually end up? Because you need to go... I thought you need to go to the other side of the map for the outpost there, but you don't because you literally go through it. Oh my god. I'm so stupid because I was there as well. I was at the crag, which was not... God damn it. So dumb sometimes, Jesus. Low int Elvan cosplay. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, we'll go through here then. That's honestly quite nice because that means we can use the survival guide on Buburimu. Probably. Nah, actually, this is probably faster. Yeah, this is probably faster. Sorry, I'm just laughing at myself for being an idiot. It's just, yeah. We have our moments here. But hey, at least we're doing the scenic tour. There's a lot of things to see. Here, there's a nice thumbnail or something. This zone is so weird. Like this zone is so engraved in my memory as well because of Abyssia. But you don't have zones in Abyssia, so you don't really use those. But I do know my way around this. Like I know there's a flux. I know there's a flux. There's a flux. Somewhere there's a flux. Like I know all that stuff because I have been in this area for a really long time. This was the experience area for leeching. It was so incredibly good. And I was a puppet master back then, so Ferret Drachna camping was definitely a thing. That's also something that's that I'm going to split my characters up for. Empyrean weapon farming, the first NMs from it are a lottery pop old NMs that you need to equip the weapon. And while the weapon's equipped, you need to kill the NM, and that can take several hours per NM, and there's like 16 or something that you need to kill. So that's something I'm gonna split up my characters with. I'll do that on the off screen, and I'll on the main screen I'll do something actually useful, or well, not useful, something more interesting on the main screen. So if there's, like for example, if there's an event going on or whatever, we'll just do that instead because it's more interesting to watch. That's definitely something like I'm not really looking forward to because they are pretty much a drag to do, but they are very important. There's a few very good Empyrean weapons. I don't know if Elmace or Sequence is best in slot for Paladin damage-wise. I think it's Sequence though. I'm fairly sure it's Sequence. Savage Blade's just too good. Don't think that's something you compete with CDC, especially on Paladin, which doesn't have like a huge amount of triple attack or crit rate or whatever. I think they get more weapon skill damage than that. Mostly because they're on a lot of Valorous gear, etc. So yeah, I think that's where's the survival guide? There it is. So I think we'll do it like that instead. Yeah, Control 7, dismount. God, I love this app. It's so good. Best add-on ever. If you're multi-boxing, there's other add-ons that are really useful too when you're a single player, but for multi-boxers, this thing is a fucking godsend. It's so nice. That's our Maw here as well, huh? That's not from To the Past though, I'm fairly sure that's an Abyssia Maw. Fairly sure that's an Abyssia Maw. Not sure to which zone. Atoa, I think. Because it's not in Atoa itself. They are weird like that. Oh god, Atoa. We need to do Atoa Chasm. We need to do the run. The run. Up the big rock in the middle. Oh god. Actually, I am going to buy an ice cluster. Like, I don't want to be that person that doesn't have an ice cluster when we do that mission, and there might not be any on the auction house at some point, so I'm probably just gonna buy him. Yeah, I think ice cluster works for that zone as well as for Ifrit's Cauldron. I'm fairly sure. There's also some smoke clouds that only drop down for like 5 seconds and then they're active for another 15 minutes or something. And those are so annoying because you have to pay attention. If you don't pay attention, you miss the window and you're fucked. You can wait another 15 minutes there. I don't know if they changed that though, they might have, because there's a lot of mission stuff they made easier so you can actually get through it at a reasonable pace. Do we auto dismount? Okay, we do. That's really nice. That's something I didn't like about Chocobos either. There was no auto dismount when you zone into a place you can choose mounts. There's only one home point, right? Yeah, there's only one. I know exactly where it is. Because we've done a lot of ambuscade. I have so many dancer caves, it's insane. I think I have like 12. I had something for absolutely everything. I niched the fuck out of that job, and it was not kind to my inventory. So that's something we are going to attempt to not do right now. Oh, there are some people here. Home point. I should probably just have not clicked that away. There's a lot of people here. Travel to Sandoria, southern Sandoria E. Yes, travel. Oh wait, no, I don't have that right yet. Sandoria, southern Sandoria E, and this one as well. There we go. We're going to put this on our favorites as well because we need to use this one a lot. Let's see, travel, select from favorites, add to favorites. Remove. No, you don't want to remove it from favorites after, obviously. Same thing here. Select from favorites, add to favorites. There we go. And on our main boy as well, or main girl. Travel, select from favorites, add to favorites. There we go. Alright, let's turn the mission in and then survival guide back and mount towards the crystal place. I think I'm going to split up my characters for the fight. Okay. We need to go to Helver to actually end the thing. That's fine. We'll do that. Makes sense, I guess. But yeah, so we're going to split up our characters party for the actual fight, since there's more trust that way and less useless characters, basically. Then we'll do the fight that way. I will just do it 3 times. I think that's a much better way to go about it. Like, until my characters are decently geared, or somewhat geared. I think that's a good way to go about it. And they won't be geared until they are on their main jobs, which is not until 49. Yeah, straight to Chateau Dragail. Wait for our alts real quick. There we go. Might get a cutscene immediately. I don't think we do, but we might. I'm so glad I have Treasure Hunter already. That access is gonna be huge. There he is. Ah, let's get that guy a wave. That guy's geared. Look at him. Level 60 paladin and full mithril, baby. God damn. Yeah, that's all Spark stuff. So you can actually gear yourself with Spark stuff, but I think money is more important than gear at this point. There we go. Look at it. We got our rank. ×3. Really nice. We're in north already, so that's kind of nice. Because we need to get to the... Oh. We need to get to the survival guide. There we go. There's a lot of cool mounts you can get. and some really dumb ones. I like the really dumb ones, honestly, they're pretty funny. There's also some very very big mounts, like there's one of those pink birds from Seekers of Adulin, there's a mount for that as well, the login point one. There's a griffin and there's a chair. Chair mount is pretty cool though, I'll give it that much. There was a lot of hype for the chair mount. There's even an Adamantoise mount, like that thing's absolutely huge. You can't see shit on your screen when you use that one. Also a login campaign one. There might be a few from the current login campaign, but I'm not sure, haven't really checked. Survival guide. Alright, teleportation assistance. Wait. No, we are not survival guiding right away. We're getting a supply quest right away. And we'll go to Merfto Mountains first because survival guide is right next to the NPC there. And we'll give the supplies and then survival guide to Tarongi Canyon. It's just another unlock out of the way, plus in 5 days the retally it's a retally already, so we need to be a little bit fast about it. I want to go on supplies quest. I want to do the Aragonu region. Jesus, how do you say that? Aragonu. Yeah, Aragonu. There we go. Supplies quest and the Aragonu region. There we go. Cool. This character. There we go. We'll pop right off with that real quick. Like everything you can get out of the way straight away. When everything that's especially either time gated or gated behind conquest stuff, just do it. It's so much more convenient to just get it out of the way, and eventually you will unlock everything that way. Like, it's tedious to do it first, but eventually you'll be glad you have done it. Oregano, Merfto Mountains, 10 tabs, teleportation. Oregano, Merfto Mountains, 10 tabs, and on our main 10 tabs as well. There we go. We'll get some tabs from leveling a lot of sub-jobs as well, because we'll be using Field of Valor experience plus the actual mob experience. I don't think Field of Valor experience gets a bonus from ROV key items though. It might, but I don't think it does. There we go. See, it's that easy. Why wouldn't you do this? How much conquest points did we get? Not many, but it's something. Alright, so now that we've done this, we go to Tarongi Canyon, which is in the Saruta Baruta region? Question mark? No, it's not. Golshushu? Yeah, it is. Alright. Teleportation assistance, Golshushu, there we go. Tarongi Canyon, 10 tabs. Golshushu, Tarongi Canyon, 10 tabs, there we go. And here we are mounting up, because that's something we can do now, and it'll take a lot of slow walking away, which I do not mind. Oh, I need to wait for Arpama here. There we go. This music, dude, holy shit. So good. Like, there are just some songs where you're like, yeah, this music will get tedious after a while, but for now I'll just enjoy it. I like it for now. It's just funny. I think it's at the bottom of the crag. I'm not sure though. Did get the telepoints at least. We need to go to the shadow telepoint though, not the actual telepoint. So that's either at the bottom or at the top, because the one that's closest to the wall never has a pedestal. And that counts for every single crag. It's the same in that aspect. I think it's at the top. I have a feeling that it's at the top. I've got a feeling. That's the original telepoint. Both of our characters are still behind us, thankfully. Oh no, that... Ooh. This one won't have anything because it has a spine. Huh. So it's not for every crag. And today I learned. Even after 18 years, we still learn. I thought the spine was always at the wall side, but apparently not. Shadow telepoint? There we go. And the dimensional portal must be at the other direction. Yeah, so control 7 dismounts everyone. Shadow telepoint, and shattered telepoint. We should get a cutscene here. We do. That's good. Next thing we'll do is go to Kifim Island and yeah, we'll start a fight against an NM there. That we are 10 levels too low for, by the way, so that's gonna be an interesting one. We might be fine, we might not be fine, we'll see. These crystals have a lot of visual bugs, by the way. It might be because of the HD mod or the DLL or whatever, but I'm not sure. I'll go. Kifim Island. Kifim Island is a weird spot for a lot of, like there's a lot of weird shit in Kifim Island. What's the fastest way to do this? Just warping out? I think so, right? Yeah, we need to get to Kifim Island, so we'll warping out. Item, warp ring. Oh. There we go. So yeah, we need to get to the confluence. We need to check it out, and if we after we check it again, we start the battle. So we'll split up our parties for that. Like we need to split up our parties for that. It's not a choice because there's no fucking way we can do it with 3 trusts. I don't think we can. Travel to another home point. Juno, Port Juno, Mockhouse, and we'll do that on everyone. Travel. Juno, Port Juno, home point, Mockhouse, I mean, and this one as well. There we go. All of these home points already are paying off so much. They are paying off so much that we got all of them. Like, that stuff doesn't seem super important, but it is so important, man. Holy shit. It really is. Yeah, we have to go downstairs. Is this where the GSE guy is for 119 weapons as well? And I'm fairly sure he upgrades the Rema weapons to 119 too. That guy. Although I will give him the old slap. Because he's an asshole. Yeah, there's a QFIM map you can get from a quest here. You have to get a Kaiser sword, talk to an NPC, and you trade a Kaiser sword for a map. I think we can literally just straight up buy the map now, so there's no reason to do it. Can we mount here? I don't think we can, because we cannot chocobo here either. But we can mount here. Oh, we cannot chocobo here, but we can mount here. That's really nice. That's very nice. Not gonna lie, I am enjoying this because that means the walk is really short. So yeah, we'll get that home point first. After we get the home point, we'll get the survival guy real quick as well. And after that, we'll start prepping for the fight here. I think everyone has decent enough trust to win though. Maximilian does a lot of damage, so do the Rangers. Valeneral is a decent tank, and we have a white mage that can... It's not like a huge MP pool, but he can do something. So we're using Coughing still. I don't think we'll... wait, that's here at Profile, and then Unity, and then Unity Info? No. Ranking Info. No. Yeah, Unity Info then. Partial personal evaluation, still 2 points. Oof. Is that going well? Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. Just checking if there's a manual here as well. I don't think there is though. Fairly sure those are all Unity warps. I don't mind Unity warps that much because they're probably faster, but searching through the menus until you find the correct one is probably slower than actually just running there with a mount. Like the only thing that it would have been way faster at is in the pass zones, but in the pass zones I didn't want to use them because I couldn't unlock everything there if I did. Unless I had mounts, obviously, but I wasn't sure if we could just buy the things. That's the only great mistake that we made that cost us some time. I think that's the most major one. Okay, so the ephemeral thingy is here, and the home point is right next to it. Ah, gain experience. I want to abuse that so bad. I really want to abuse gain experience because we can get a lot of sparks from there, and we can basically go to 3 mil right away. We'll find it more often, obviously, but you know, whenever it's there, you wanna use it basically. But we need to get this key item first because it'll make that way faster, and the key item is pretty close to us now. Okay, there we go, and we mount up again. That music, dude. It's so happy. It's so happy. Like, I am already starting to doubt what I think of this music, but it is funny to me that it's... Like, it's funny annoying, not annoying annoying. Alright. We'll get the dismount here. And get this real quick. Gain experience in Escha Zeta is such a fast way to get a fuck ton of sparks. I wonder if someone's in Escha Zeta. Maybe someone is. If I can leech there, I will. No, nobody's there. It's a shame, honestly. Okay, we do this once. The second time we'll pop the NM. And we do not want to do that right away. There's a trust campaign going on that every trust has plus 50% HP, so we might be able to do it. Alright. Okay, I'm pressing no follow because I want people to stop following me real quick. Wait, actually, I'm gonna dump them here right next to the home point. There we go. PCMD dissolve, I think? No, I don't know how to disband still. I'm fucking noob. Alright, so we just go away and... Can we summon trust right away? Yeah, okay, we can. That's nice. We'll get some of the good ones in here. Sammy is supposedly a really good damage dealer, so we're gonna use her. Maximilian is definitely a good damage dealer, so we'll use him as well. We'll use... fuck it, we'll use another ranger, right? Margaret seems pretty good. Yeah, let's try this out. Oh, right. Yeah, we cannot use Margaret. Sorry, Margaret. Yeah, I know. We need a white mage here. We have 2 damage dealers, so we should be fine, right? Oh my god, we might not be fine. Oh god, there's a white as well. I'm going on my ult, and I'll get that white on Valenor. I might die here. We are not ready for that. Oh boy. How much damage did he do? Yeah, we'll re-race here. This will take a while. This will take an even longer while now. Fortunately, we cannot do this mid-battle. We do have a really good weapon skill against these though. Seraph Strike. Jesus Christ, I got absolutely obliterated. Wait, is he still alive? Huh. Does he? He's full HP, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, I was about to say, can you actually like zombie him? But probably not then. Probably not. What level is that thing? I'm very curious. Huh. I could ask someone here to help me out with it, but let's see. Press that. That guy's pretty low level too. I'm gonna try again. We'll use the same trust setup though. Like it didn't work the first time, obviously, but I think if I aggro it a different way, because all of its attacks are conal, so it might be fine if we do it like that. Let's give it a go. There we go. Hit him. Provoke. There we go. And then we stand behind him. We immediately stand behind him. God damn it, I gotta kick us again. Okay, Valenor, or Wet, I mean, we're going to get that. There we go. It's good. Jesus Christ, this thing takes no damage. I think Ferris Coffin is gonna lose too much MP to win here. I'm fairly sure. What level am I on this? I'm still level 30, right? Yeah, so even the accuracy plus 50 isn't helping here. Yeah, I don't think we'll win this. Yeah, okay, so we learned something from this. We need to be higher level for it. That's unfortunate because I was really hoping I didn't need to level without that key item. On the other hand, it is gain experience right now on the timed ROE objective, so we get something out of it at least. I'm just waiting until Aroman dies as well, though. There goes the tank. Oh god. Jesus Christ, he hit so hard. He hit so hard. Okay, so that what you saw just now, that's because of the campaign. When a trust dies right now, they do not die the first time. They get a freebie, full HP heal. So I want to do this fight during this campaign still. AKA, I want to do this fight today. I don't think this is gonna work though, yeah. Maybe, yeah, so there's another problem at this thing. He cannot take more than 50 damage. So you'll see for if they actually weapon skill actually, that it will not work properly. It won't do for more than 50. Uh-oh, that's not good, is it? Oh no. Yeah, I think they did a weapon skill there. Arcing arrow, let's see how much it did. Yeah, 47. Fucking nothing. At level 40 you will be fine against this, like, that won't be a problem I think. But it is a little bit wonky before that. I could ask someone to help me here. I'm not gonna shout for it, I'll just do it myself. I don't like shouting for help, I don't enjoy that. It takes a while before my party goes down though. We got 75%? That's honestly... I thought it would be worse when I saw how little damage I was doing. I did not think we would get anything in. There's a high defense as well though. Maximilian is just hitting for zeros. Yeah, okay, so we are obviously going to try and obtain some experience here. I'm going to disengage and zone myself. Like, why would I get weakness? There's no use. Shit. God damn it. Okay, guess I'll just die then. I'll just die, that's fine. I can just home point anyway. There we go. That way we don't have to wait. I'm going to invite everyone back. God damn it, are you fucking joking? I thought they despawned. That's okay, we'll just die on this one too then. There we go. It's just this one left, so we'll just get out of here real quick before we get aggro too. Which we did. Huh. That was pretty close, I'm not gonna lie. I do have re-raise there, but it takes forever, so I don't feel like waiting forever. There's no reason to do it. There we go. We'll follow on back as well. Let's see where we are going to... I want to know where we're going to level. Let's see. We can camp at Upper Delkfoot, that's not great. Garlic Citadel might be good. We have a really easy way to get there as well. I think we'll do Garlic Citadel. That's a decent spot for this level. We all have experience rings as well, so I'm going to turn those on right now, I think. MS sent item Empress band, I think. Me. Yeah, okay. Something we want to macro to. Exp. MS send item Empress band me. We'll copy this line, go to this, paste this line, and make that our warp ring to warp ring. Warp. There we go. I want to get commands for everything basically because it'll just save us time and a lot of it. I think we'll decently fast at Garlic Citadel. Let's see, what else is there? I don't understand why people would go to Delphi Tower for that. It doesn't seem right. The Garlic Citadel is somewhere where you can stay for a while as well. Because there's Boar Beetle Siege Bats, and then there's the ground area as well, the basement area. Do we go? Yeah, we go through the survival guide to the maw, I think. I think that's closest, and then just mount our way to the actual entrance. I think that's fastest. There's a pretty decent experience guide on BG Wiki. It does give you some weird options like Delphi Tower, which is what I saw on it just now. Don't really agree with that, I think. Bossonio Oubliette is also one that's... I wouldn't recommend it at that level. Eastern 4S is so much better. Like it's a miles better camp. It's so good. So there's a lot of yeah, you know, wonky ones where I'm like, yeah, no, that's a terrible spot. Then again, most of these are not for very long. So before we teleport, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break actually. Afterwards, we'll start getting level 40-ish. And as soon as we are level 40, we'll retry that fight. And I think we'll be fine by then. So, be right back. Alright, we're back, and let's knock this one right out. If we have time left after getting this NM, I'll attempt to do the festival as well. Otherwise, we'll do it tomorrow morning. Let's see, Aragonu, I think? Yeah, Saramok Champagne, there it is. It's kind of nice because we don't have the actual Garlic Citadel survival guide as well. We only have the past one, so we can unlock that right away too. Fairly sure it's just at the entrance. Mount up. And let's run for it. This music is too fucking nappy, dude. Like I'm just sitting here with a giant smile on my face because it just sounds so funny to me. I don't even know why. It just does. Luckily, I like most of the music in this game, though. Straight inside here, I guess. Wonder what Crawler's Nest is, level 35, I think? We can stay for a while in the Garlic Citadel, especially if we use Grounds of Valor, though. Also, a thing I need to do is objective list, other daily objective, and vanquish enemies. It's an important one. Buff allies, it's not something we'll end up doing too much, I think. Fairly sure Berserk does not count for that. Yeah, I don't think it does. That's our monthlies we can do right now. Nah, there's not. Monthly is a lost cause for us. It's basically endgame content and something you need to have a 45-day old account for, which we don't have, so... And obviously 45 days transcends monthly. So we cannot wait for it either. We need to make sure to level sync. It gives us extra sparks, and there's no reason not to do that. Absolutely no reason not to do that. That's a very interesting area, isn't it? Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, especially. Yeah. There's in the Wind Waker, there's the plant area where you get the magic leaf that you can float around with. It has a lot of puzzles, and you either hate or you love puzzles, but I really like puzzles, they're nice. I like things that make me think. Which is also why I'm playing this game. I don't know which Ground of Valor is good. Let's see, because there's a lot of choices here. Yeah, so we don't want to do that. We don't want skeletons and wing rats. Siege bats and borer beetles, that's what we want. We do not want to deal with skeletons. We don't have any blunt damage. They're really fucking annoying aggro-wise. And the siege bat and borer beetle is literally right here at the start of the zone. Yeah, I think we should be fine at this level. I think we should be fine. Changing your job, yeah, well, we're not changing our jobs, so no worries about that. What do we use here? I think Valerol, because she does use Provoke really well. And I think the Ranger, because Rangers are doing Ranger things. they have a lot of piercing damage. They hurt against flying units. We'll do it like that, and we'll see if Various Coffin can sustain this. If he cannot, we'll change it up a little bit. There's a really easy way to change this up anyway, so there we go. Let's hope our ranger just doesn't fall down. So we are not doing very much damage, but at least the ranger is. Barrage, 200 damage, there it is. Wonder how far below cap we are actually. MS, send, berserk. Does that work? No, it doesn't. Job ability, berserk, me, I guess. This, we don't have aggressor yet, I think. No, we do not. We don't have Warcry either. We'll keep it at berserk. Fairly sure, at least. Yeah. We do have mighty strikes, but let's use those on the border beetles because they are stronger than the bats by quite a bit. Ranger's doing a lot of work. Add-on, load, scoreboard. We'll use this for once. We'll use it on one character, obviously. We'll let's see how well our trust is doing. All right, level 31 already. Oh shit. Okay, we're zoning. We are zoning because we aggroed everything already. I do not have a pulling weapon right now, so it's kind of awkward. I could pull with Folk because by the time it's in camp, Valenerol will Folk it off of me. This kind of sucks because now I have to swap. Oh, and we didn't level sync actually, which is what I said I would do. But yeah, this we gotta swap leader now because we have recasts. Or do we? Do they go away when you zone? I guess they might. Huh, interesting. Let's see if we can recast right away. If that is the case, I'm level syncing first, obviously. Level sync. We'll level sync to Mwets. There we go. It's just extra stuff that you get, I guess. I'm gonna check on X and me and see what if he actually has aggro moves. If that's the case, we're using him because pole armor is also a piercing weapon. Trusts. X and Mia is a melee fighter. It's a melee fighter. He does use Sentinel and Flash. Let's give him a go, and we'll see. We'll see if it works out. I don't think he's a very good tank, but we'll see. We can use some damage. And Various Coffin. There we go. We'll try it out, and we'll see if he's worth anything. We did get 2,000 experience just now, though. That's gonna be crazy fast, actually. It's like 3 mobs a level. That's pretty good. I'll use a macro for a Folk real quick. Our macros are very makeshift right now. Job, provoke, T. There we go. We'll put it back so the Folk can wear off a little bit. And I hope XME will use Flash. He'll use Sentinel. Ouch. Oof. I really hope he uses flash, but I doubt it. Oh god, this was a very stupid choice. Okay, X-Me is a very stupid choice. He is not great. Doesn't even... You deal some decent damage, but not anything to write home about. Oh, that might actually put him on top. Damn. Yeah, the crit. I'm surprised he's not taking hate. The Fairy's Coffin is just curing through it. Oh god, he's gonna die for sure. But at least we won't have hate after he dies. That's something. I'm gonna update my skill chain macro real quick right now. I want this to be Seraph Strike. Seraph Strike, and I want this to be Lotus, Red Lotus Blade actually. Red Lotus Blade. I don't think we need capital letters, but I'm gonna do them just in case. Very sure that's not needed though, but it looks nice. There we go. There's the XME hate. The first few levels of these will be really rough, but once we pick up some speed it'll be nice. And the first few levels are pretty fast. Only 3 mobs per... only 3 mobs per level, so that's not that bad. And every 3 mobs we get gain experience sparks as well. And experience from that too, actually. I don't know if we can see how much we get from it, but... yeah, we do. 1500 experience, actually. So every 5000 experience is actually 6500 experience. That's funny. Yeah, we do not wanna... Actually, you're an alright bloke, but you're not a tank, dude. Sorry. We'll use Phalaneral and we'll use Milialepo is the only other white mage I have, I think. I thought this one was a white mage too, but yeah, I don't think he is. Alright. Reset. Using a full reset on this. Alright, let's play this decent. At the moment we have more magic accuracy than any other accuracy, so I should probably let these two fight as well. Wait, has Semi has hit once so far? Is her accuracy that bad? Or is that just because we are technically under-leveled for this spot? It might be that, so... it might be that. Yeah, this is a level 32 training spot, so... I'll let the Muet and Arbama skill chain, and me myself, I'll just use a weapon skill macro. Gonna delete that, and delete that. I'll use a Red Lotus Blade though, because it seems to be stronger than Fast Blade against these. Red Lotus Blade. There we go. How did he Savage for? Oh damn. Phalaneral is actually outdamaging our Ranger. Oh god. That's so bad. Oh yeah, those things. They are, that's all they are. They are not dangerous, but they are annoying. Why is Phalaneral outdamaging? Not by a tiny bit either. He's topping the sparse. Do I get rid of Semi entirely? Do I just like use Maximilian or something? I want to give him one skill chain, but he's not skill chaining, or one weapon skill. I mean, but he's not weapon skilling, so yeah. I think I have. There we go. Ah, that was a resist. I want him to weapon skill so I can at least know if it's worth bringing. Because currently, Semi is doing really poorly. He's losing against me, and my character is absolute shit right now. This is the reason I like parsing in trust parties, so there's a lot of... Oh! The white mage is out damaging the ranger. You are released, good sir. Or madam. Let's see if Margaret does better. I'll do Examia or Side or whatever if none of them perform decently, but poor Beetle, we should probably resummon this one for it. She's low on MP, poor Beetle's hurt. Yeah, we'll resummon Melee Aliepo. We could technically switch between various Coffin and Melee Aliepo as well. Technically we don't need to here, obviously, but yeah, may as well. Let's just look at that parse, man. Alright, let's SB reset. He did 0 damage, so that's fair. We are all doing 0 damage. That's not good. It's skill chain. I should not have done that. Oh, we're good. We're good. At least Margaret's hitting. Oh, Barrage. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. You can do it, Margaret. Are they just AFK? Are they AFK like 90% of the time? She is not moving. There we go. Jesus. These rangers are so shit. Yeah, I'm swapping her out. I'll get Maximilian in here. He has dual wield, that's always nice. And some triple attack too. Jesus Christ, look at the delay on that. My god. Like, obviously doing better than the other ones now at least, but this is a pretty tough mob, and I think rangers have a +1 on those. I'm glad I weapon skilled this one at least. Or skill chain, I mean. Because they take a while. That's alright, we only need 2 of these for the page, and we'll be 33, 34 pretty soon. She is topping damage right now. Oh, that's a miss. Yeah, it's just a hollow missing on my side, because I should not be here. And I don't think I'm even close to capped on my sword skill as well. Oh, I am capped on sword skill. Gee, why am I not hitting these? Oh wow, it is raiding pretty fucking hard as well. Did not notice that. Yeah, so Fairies is pretty much right now. Valenor has some healing as well though, so that's nice. And she has a lot of HP because of their Trust campaign. Also, she cannot die the first time. She gets a full res, basically. Yeah, she's top damage again. We need something that at least destroys our Paladin in damage, because come on. Since our Paladin is our most valuable damage dealer right now, that's not a good thing. That's actually a very, very, very bad thing. Oh, how much did that do? That's a decent Sidewinder. I want to try Maximilian though. I'll try Maximilian. I'm sorry, Margaret. And I'm also sorry, Farius Coffin, because you are and I am not using you then. Milialiapo and Maximilian. I could technically also use Joachim and get some buffs in here. I don't think it's worth doing because half of our party is pretty useless. Yeah, I'll just get this. There we go. SB reset. Let's try it again. See how Maximilian does. At least he's hitting. He's not doing a lot of damage, but he is hitting. I think the Paladin is doing this well because our party is that bad that it takes long enough for the Shield Mastery TP to kick in. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I know. We have a lot of windows in our apartment, so sometimes it's raining really hard, but we don't notice it because there's so much light going into it. Which is like now. We're like, wow, that's a lot of rain. That's a lot of rain. Oh, Maximilian's lagging behind that one as well. Let's see if Maximilian actually has a decent weapon skill. Like, he's not using it right now, but he might skill chain with Valenor. Like, she doesn't care about skill chaining. See it? Oh. Ah, okay. He skill chains, and I think that's worth. That's a good thing. Yeah, he's ahead of our Paladin at least. That's a good thing because that's the thing we're measuring with right now. Paladin damage. Oh my god. We are level 32 right now, so. Alright. Wait a second. He's doing pretty decently. Let's see if we can continue skill chaining off of that. We cannot. But we can do this, so. Look at that. That's a skill chain. That's a skill chain. I should not have done that. Our Paladin and White Mage are completely dry on MP. We might be fine. We'll try. If not, we'll zone. I don't know if he used Sentinel recently. But those two people are skill chaining. That's a pretty good thing to see. Our Paladin and Maximilian. Come on, Mr. Paladin. Use your stuff. Okay, decent. Let's see what Maximilian does with that. Look at that. That's some damage. And that's not even Maximilian. That was that was a White Mage. White Mage is fucking kicking ass. one more hit and Felinarol's dead though. Oh yeah, right, we got that trust reset. Feels good, man. Oh, that actually gets us through here. Yeah, Maximilian's a great choice for this. A much better choice than the Rangers, which seems really weird because you would say the Rangers are the most important thing right here. But yeah, they're not. Loving the skill chaining, dude. You're doing really well. Alright, I'm resumming all of these since we leveled. There we go. There we go, and there we go. I think it's fun to mess around with these kind of trusts because there's a lot of setups you can do early game. Later in the game, it's a little bit more rigid because you are most of the damage source, and there's a lot of damage trusts.
Oh boy, boss.
You can do it. You can do it. Nice. She needs some words of encouragement once in a while when she runs into a boss. Yeah, we'll keep this setup going, I think. We did one beetle, right? We still have our experience bonus on as well. And we are level 33 now, and we'll get 34 probably after this one already. So these are decently fast. That's actually really nice. Let's make our alt attack too.
I already got it. I don't think it was.
Nice. Yeah, it was a mini boss, but it was still a boss. Still considered a boss. Ooh. That's something you didn't have before, I think. The golden feather? Ah, okay. Cool. Zelda boss is making her all hot and bothered. Mostly bothered. She has moral support from the cats that's cuddling her while playing though, so that's completely fine. I really like how Maximilian's performing. He's doing very well. So technically all of this would be much faster if I just made 3 parties, but it would also be really annoying to pull with. So that's not something I wanna do, even though it would be faster. It definitely would be. Alright, let's see. Maximilian, let's see what you do. Oh my god. What does that do? Scission. Can I close Scission with Fast Blade? I cannot. That's unfortunate. We'll get a Brain Shaker from the Kraken Club wearing White Mage in a little bit. At least it looks like a Kraken Club, it's obviously not, but there was a podcast from a couple of players where someone got scammed out of 500 mil for a Kraken Club. That I was like, why would you trade? Why wouldn't you just bazaar? Nothing can go wrong on the bazaar. But he traded and he got scammed out of 500 mil. That's very unfortunate. God, I would hate myself. I'm not gonna lie, I would hate that so much. 500 mil just poof. Just gone. In thin air. Alright, let's see the Maximilian one. There we go. I can't close that with Zero Strike, I think. So I'll just keep it off for the next mob. At least leveling to further 40 is going pretty well here. Okay, there we go, level 34. Alright, so you have successfully completed the training regime, huh? Okay, so I guess we did enough bets already. Did not know that. That's nice. We accidentally did well then. This is a resummon of our paladin, so we should be fine. Like, I am abusing that right now. There's no reason not to. Let's get a skill chain going. Maybe Maximilian can close a really big skill chain here. That would be kind of funny. We need to get experience or TP first, so. Because our Elfan is really bad at hitting. There we go. Skill chain. Ah, that's decent. We did not get the skill chain ourselves, I think, but that's okay. Maybe Emilia Aliapo will finish off with a huge ass brain shaker, because I've seen that thing that do way more damage than it should. I'm actually surprised Valinor is not using it on recharge either. Oh, there it is. That was a tiny brain shaker. Damn, we're already synced to 35. She's ahead. She's actually ahead. We will resummon one standard rag. Gets 35 too, I think. Maybe we should resummon. We'll get Rukajin out here. Let's see how he tanks this. Use that as the resummon for now. He has a lot of HP, so that's kind of nice. There we go. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking that setup for now. Yeah, that's something I really hate about Trust. They use Sentinel before they use before they aggro them off, and it just doesn't get them any hate at all. Even though Sentinel is an excellent hate ability, it just bothers me. See how hard Rokajin hits for. 26? That's not great. I think that's about this. Yeah, okay, he has the additional effect a bunch of times though. But that's about the same as Valinor was hitting, I think. Let's see real quick, we can just check that. Valinor's critical hit, that's not what we want to see. Yeah, 21 damage. It's that's actually really close. Valinor's just doing great sword damage with her one-hander. Valinor is a strong one, apparently. Apparently Archangel Elfan is also pretty decent. Does a lot of damage too and has some really good skill chain properties. I'm fairly sure he's the highest damage tank, Trust. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll be 35 after this mob. We will resummon. I don't think it's needed anymore. It used to be though, so I'm just making sure. Because I want to get through this. I want to get level 40. I want to kill that mob. The annoying one. There we go. So we resummon this guy, we resummon that guy, and we resummon that guy. Love that gain experience stuff, it's so good. We still have our X boost on, so I'll just keep it like that. Add-on, unload, scoreboard. Don't need that anymore. I know what I want now. It's always a good thing to check what your trusts are up to, especially early game when it matters. Because their damage matters way more than my damage on any of my characters. I think that's probably obvious though, but yeah. There we go. And there's the Vogue there. And I'll stick these two on it. Yes, he used Sentinel as well. I think we're probably okay on hate here. We'll let them skill chain. I think weight 3 is too little, so we are changing that to weight 5. Because that wasn't skill chaining and it should. So Emilia Lipo actually has erased. That's interesting, I did not know that. We might use her in the future for battles where we need erase. Always trying to open skill chains for Maximilian, since he's carrying, hard carrying us through this along with Flaneral. They're both doing really solid damage. We'll do this as well, because why not? There's no reason not to. I'll also Warcry me. Again, no reason not to. Warcry is a very tiny amount of attack up, though. We can check that out right here. 204. And we'll check when it wears off, which is only 30 seconds, so... And it's about to wear off. 206 for some reason now. Yeah. That's absolutely nothing. It's not even 10 attack up. So that's not worth using at all, honestly. I'm going to use this. I want to get skill chains going. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Didn't know you were going all out. Our white mage gets it the slowest anyway, so there's no reason not to blow our low once in a while. We're getting decent experience, so level 36 already. There was a beetle here too, right? There's a beetle there. I don't know if I trust myself enough to get him though. I don't think I do. I'll get this one. This one's easy to. I say that while he flies away. God damn it. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking Animal Crossing all over again. It's so bad. But it is true. There we go. And there's some hate for Valeneral right away. There we go. Easy way to do it. That might link. I hope it doesn't, but it might link. Even if it does, we do solid enough damage, I think, for it not to be a problem. We are all 36, right? Yeah, we are. Also, you notice that I don't have a sub-job activated yet. It doesn't matter at all if it's not leveled. It does not give you anything extra, really. Maybe strength +1. Why, thank you. That's really sweet. But yeah, we're just... we can actually skill chain here. Let's see if Maximilian interrupted here, though. He might. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. He played nice. He played especially nice, damn. Yeah, that guy's on fire. Look at that. We're at old sub-job level. 37. We're just trying to blast through these until... I think 45-ish sounds good. We'll see when the exp starts to drop a lot, though. Once it starts dropping, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna do the NM on escha, because I want to get it out of the way. I want the next key item, it's kind of important for us. And we have about an hour of stream time left, so we might make it. At this pace, we should be able to make it, I think. Still have some experience ring charges as well. So we should be fine, right? Sometimes that white mage just comes out of the corner with a giant weapon skill. It's really funny to me. Oh Jesus Christ, he destroyed that. Yeah, we are level synced to 37 is my main level. Yeah, we're level 37 now. We're resummoning real quick. We're out of MP anyway, so there's no reason to continue like this. Release, there we go. I might make a macro for this, actually. I think release refa all and trust vilaneral me wait 4. Let's say 4. I'm not sure how long we need to wait. Maximilian me wait 4 trust Lee. Jesus Christ, I don't know how to spell that. Let's see if he spelled Valaneral. Okay, that's. I think we did that correctly. Maximilian is with 1 L actually, so we need to respell that real quick. Maximilian with 1 L. Valaneral is probably right, and that's Mili Aliapo. So that's even just a poorly started Mili Aliapo. Well, Mili Aliapo, that's how I spelled it. How do you actually spell it? You actually spell it like... I think we did it right. Let's try it. That's just not working at all, okay. Maximilian. Why does that not work? So /trust is not a thing, so it's /magic attack then? It might be. Let's try that. I do not know how this works. I used to have this in my gear swap, and they made it much easier to do this as well. Okay, so it's not magic attack either. Wait. It is magic attack. Huh. Alright, it takes a little bit longer, so let's say 6 seconds, 6 seconds. Oh, I see. I think we did that wrong. There it is. Learning to spell with Rainmart feels good, man. We need to get. Yeah, okay. I wanted to test that as well. So this will make it a little bit easier to summon trust for us. I want to get a beetle here. That one should be respawned. I need to make sure we don't get aggro from that bat over there, because we cannot handle 2 mobs quite yet. Alright. Make our ults attack as well. Yeah, there's some setup you have to do, and macroing just saves a ton of work, even if they're temporary. It's just once versus many times, you know? Like, for example, we also macroed Sneak and Fizz, I think. Fairly sure we did. No, we didn't, actually. We should probably do that then. Oops. I'll give her some, give the cat some attention here. Since she's back at us. I'll open a skill chain for Maximilian, and I'll save the TP of our 2 other alts to skill chain with themselves for the next mob. You can tell that it's picking up now. The speed is picking up pretty fast now. So we will be at how much experience per kill? Because that's what I'm really curious about. I hope Paladin saves his TP, but he might not. Oh, he did. 38 already, damn. Yeah, 1200, that's like half of what we were getting earlier. Because it's IT versus, I think they're tough now? Yeah, they're only tough now. So there's way less experience in it now, but that's okay. Let's see if he interrupts. I don't think he will. Maybe he'll even skill chain, if we're lucky. Maximilian does, though. There we go. Okay, Villain roll. Let's go. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Did he? Did he skill chain it? He did not skill chain it. That's okay. He might have, he might have. Okay, we need to do bets now. So there's a bet right there. Guess we'll get that one real quick. You can also tell there's it's way slower now for I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, it's way slower that we run out of MP. It's like not a full MP bar per fight, because we actually have a decent kill speed now, and it matters a lot. Melee Aliabo is about to weapon skill, I think. I don't think she holds it for very long. So we'll wait on her Brain Shaker and pre-skill chain for Maximilian. Actually, fuck it, taking too long. Skill chain for Maximilian. He'll skill chain off of this. Maybe Melee will close it. That'd be pretty funny. I think she's busy healing though. Yeah, she's busy healing. That's not happening. Healing. No, nobody's busy eating. I mean, it might have been, but no. Yeah, let's get that one again. I need to make sure I don't walk down the... I get a lot of aggro if I drop down there. I do not want to die right here. It's not worth. I hope Millie Starts weapon skilling here though. Especially now. Skill chain off the. Come on, you can do it. There's nothing to heal. Ah, goddammit, he's. Oh, wait, does she enfeeble as well? Huh. Melee isn't half bad. Erase, enfeebles, still has heals. It's honestly pretty okay. Just what's this? But yeah, I can tell that kill speed is really picking up now. We're at level 38. We might go to the Banishing Gate because it's a much better camp. Fastest way there is through here. Oh boy, let's not fall down, shall we? There we go. We can do it. Hey, there's someone else is here. Puppet Master. Oh, there's a lot of yeah, that's gonna link. Might not link now. Okay, we got lucky there because that did look like a link. And we cannot handle those right now. Where's my trusts? Ah, shit. Come on, guys. Look at them. Oh no. I do not like this position, I'm not gonna lie. This is a really bad place. God damn it, Flaterol, you're an asshole, you know that? Oh, this is such... I am sweating over here, like... I know they can drop down any fucking second because of some wonky trust mechanic. Did he just do nearly 400 damage? Jesus. Yeah, they are fucking shit up right now. Oh, that's True Strike that does damage from her weapon skills. Aha. Oh god, that's a lot of links. Maybe this one doesn't? No, oh no, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I'll link all of them and that will 100% surely kill me. I am 100% sure I will die. I'll wait until one of them just starts flying away a little bit. Maybe there's something here we can do. Here, there's a borer beetle here. We'll do that one. Yeah, I do not want to link the entire zone here. That's just that's not a great strategy. Yeah, we're level 39. It's picking up a little bit. I don't think we'll use another expert. We'll just work until this one dries out. When this one dries up, we'll attempt that fight again. Because I do think we can get it if we position ourselves correctly. I'll do this for Maximilian. I like Maximilian skill chain off of it. There we go. Then I'll make another skill chain with these two. There we go. I wonder if our white mage might actually be doing better. Let's try that. Let's try this. Skill chain, copy line, baseline, copy line, baseline, and copy line, baseline, and delete line. So we're swapping those around and see if oh look, all the bets are gone. It's better. They might be around the corner. First get either Ashita or Windower. And second, get multi-send. It is the best, by far the best tool to control your ults with. It has a follow that's basically kind of mimics your movement, so they follow ahead of the character they see, which means they are very accurate at follows. They do not lag behind ledges and that kind of stuff very often. I mean, you can. Go into either the window or a sheet at Discord. There's a lot of bots there. If you want to get good at it, that's the best way to get good at it. Just ask people that are very good at botting how to do it, and if they have any. One of them is, I think, Easy Exp. The rarest, because I made it myself. Rare Pepe, yup. That actually made me laugh. I am glad somebody appreciated my paint skills, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I made some rare Pepes on by basically just getting a random one and creating a hat in Microsoft Paint. Because I'm really shit at Photoshop. Like, I know my way around Paint more than I know my way around Photoshop, so that's what I'm using. And our Paladin is completely fine. He is at 1 HP. This is fine. He's 7 HP. He is Sentinel. He can't die now. This is completely fine. Nothing's going wrong here. Ah, and he's full HP again. This Trust campaign is so busted. Alright, let's get Maximilian and Jesus Christ, that True Strike does so much damage. Alright. Look to the right, look to the left. There's 2 bats here. Let's get both of them. Do you have a character on the retail? Twizzy. Or yeah, Twizzy. Let's see how much damage this does. Like, do you? Oh, that does a lot of damage actually. Do you have a character on a retail server, or do you play private server or something? Ah, okay, on the server. Yeah, I've been there for a pretty long time on retail. That's some. It's a weird server. It's definitely the most active server though. Like, it is a very active server. I think it's currently around 4,000 to 5,000 people, that's a lot for this game. Like, currently on this server, there's, let's see, 640. That's actually the most we've seen so far. 640 people. Let's see if we can skill chain with this actually. Oh, well, that guy can at least. Oh my god. Jesus. That worked. That worked. We take those. Fucking hell, it actually absolutely destroyed that thing. We're at least getting some experience chains in this. That's nice. Okay, we're going to be very careful here. Don't fall down. And don't look down either. There we go. It is a fun game. Oh I hate this so much. Please stop doing it from there. Like, you're going to make my characters fall. Come on, man. But yeah, it is a really fun game. Yesterday I had someone pop in chat that said Final Fantasy XIV is much better, but I don't think it is. I think it's a different game of a completely different genre as well. It's not even close to the same kind of game. And I find this game way more fun. Can we Shining Blade off of that? I don't think we can. No, we cannot. But that does open it for liquefaction and then Maximilian with the close. Yup. Look at those skill chains. Holy shit. I love it. Those are revenants. We need to watch out for those. There's a beetle there that I want to get though. Okay, so we're refatting real quick. Archers are definitely stuck, aren't they? God fucking damn it. Get out of here, all of you. You dumb shits. Can't even walk across a fucking hole in the floor. Yeah, I'm very glad I just macro this. Makes it a little bit faster. How are we on beetles? I'm honestly not sure. We'll check in a little bit. We'll just MS and Berserk me. There we go, double Berserk. Easy. We're getting pretty close. 40 should be doable on that mob. I think we'll be fine at 40, but I wanna waste my I don't wanna waste my experience band. I wanna get as much mileage out of it as I can. I'm gonna Shining Blade because that unlocks a way better closing weapon skill for Maximilian. So I'm gonna change that actually. There we go, Shining Blade. There we go. And we'll do a quick skill chain here. Oh. Ruined. Maximilian ruined it. How are we on this page? Oh, that's a complete page, isn't it? Yeah, that's a complete page. Okay, we'll do a few more. We'll do one more page, I think. Then we'll start going to the NM that we couldn't kill before. I think that's a good idea. By then, the experience band is probably done as well. Like, it's only 15k experience, but I've made way more experience than 15k. I'm 100% sure of that. So that experience points bonus might just be from base before the experience key item. Like maybe that's why. But that thing should have worn off a really long time ago. Maximilian time. Lane roll time. Maximilian closing that one, I guess. Got that damage. Beautiful. Need to be careful here. This might break our trusts again, though. Yeah, we're good. Yep, that definitely broke our trust again. God damn it. I don't want to refa them actually, but I need to because we don't have our timers up. I'll use a different party for a little bit here until the timers of our main trust party is up. So we can just keep going this way. We'll give Semi an additional go. Maybe she's better now. Because she's supposed to be good, but last time she did really poorly. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're killing this bat instead. This way, both of them are on our tank. Otherwise, I would be tanking one of them, and I might not live that. There's a very, very fat chance that I do not live that. Okay, that barrage did a lot of damage, I'll give her that. Let's see if how her weapon skills are doing. Whew. That's the ranger damage that I wanted to see earlier. So I guess the main problem is level difference. That's what I'm guessing. Because she was not doing that earlier. She was doing really poorly earlier. Like, Falaneral, our tank, was literally out-damaging her. I like Maximilian in our party, though. It's a shame we have two alts. It is what it is, you know. They are just not very good right now. I am still refighting this though. No, I'm not actually, because she has full TP, so I'm doing this on our main here. I'm going to check actually. How do I get weight stones again? Because a weight stone. Vanishing gate. Weighted stones. That's pouch of weighted stones. Oh, you need to say the entire thing, huh? Okay. Come on, Ranger. Use your shit. I know you want to. I'll just use it myself. How are white mages fucking destroying these? Look at that. That should not happen. We need to go to G8 to get the weight pouch. I think we'll do that just so we have it. It's like right around the corner anyway. GA is... We are at I8 now? I9. Okay. Oh, oops. I interrupted my trust cast. We're at I9 now, so G8 is there. That's not bad. We'll get that while we're here. All right. Let's finish this page. I think Maximilian's doing a really solid job. We'll probably end up doing the festival stuff tomorrow. I don't think it's that important because the trust doesn't really... It doesn't seem as like a strong one. I might be wrong, obviously, but yeah. And I also don't know how hard it is. If it's really annoying content and we have to do it 3 times, that might just be something we'll skip. But we'll see it by then. Do I just open for Maximilian here? Nah, Falaneral will open for Maximilian. There it is. I want to keep mine for my own skill chain. That's 2 out of 2, so it's just bats from here on out. I'm gonna stand in the middle of this though. A little bit faster that way. What level are we right now? It's 42. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Okay. I'm saving my TP for Maximilian. Jesus. Magic weapon skills, dude. They are the shit right now. They are absolutely the shit right now. There we go. Send loot for profile early game. There we go. Let's toss some stuff here that we don't want to have in our inventory. I'll open for a Fillet roll. I think she can skill chain with this. Yeah, she made it. Oh, no, shit. It was just Savage Blade doing a fuck ton of damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's melee. I thought it was a mob behind us. But that's our Might Mage. How many more bats? 3 more. Alright. After these 3 bats, we'll try to fight. I think that'll be a good ending to a stream. Just waiting for melee to use her True Strike and absolutely wreck this thing, but she has to stop casting to do it, I think. I'll open. Come on, Maximilian, do your thing. I know you can skill chain with it, why aren't you doing it? That's weird. Kill him anyway, obviously, but... we do not need Boar Beetle, so we're just gonna skip that. We're just going this way then, because there's 2 here, that's completely fine with me. Oh, this is gonna be a big fat fusion. Oh my god, that was a fat one. I love skill chaining. It's one of the best things on this game. It just feels so good to do, you know. All right, let's. This is the last one we'll do probably. Yeah, we're 43. We should be fine against that thing, right? Like we're 42 on this one, but the other 2 are 43. My cat's literally right in front of my screen. Luckily we have thrust and we don't need to see shit. That makes things less awkward. So Maximilian can skill chain with this, but he's just not doing it. He just does not feel like it. What an asshole, he was doing so well earlier. Might as well use a different weapon skill if that's the case though. I'll just use either Fast Blade or Red Lotus. I think Red Lotus is better at this point. Yeah, we'll do Red Lotus. Alright, I think that's it. Do we still need beetles? It sounds like we still need beetles. I didn't see a message that we got the... So let's start some beetles. We'll see if we're fine or not. But it looks like we do need some of these. Alright, we'll just skill chain our way through. There we go. He goddamn interrupted it. Fuck you, Flanero. Come on, Maximilian. Use your stuff. So Maximilian's just not weapon skilling anymore. I think he busted. Oh, he did now. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, 1 out of 2. We need 1 more Boar Beetle. Luckily, 1 just spawned here. So let's get it. Let's see if Melee wants to skill chain. Oh god, she wants to. Look at that. Fucking hell. Some of these trusts, you do not expect them to. Like, that's a white mage. That's a white mage and nearly one-shot this. That's what I think is fun about trusts. You can test out a lot of them during the leveling process. There we go. That's what I want to see. Alright. We're 43. I think that's good. Do we do one more? Just to be sure we're here now. It's kind of a tough choice. Yeah, we should. We should just to be sure. Plus, we still have the X-Spring on as well. I really want to do that fight though. Like, I'm kind of hyped for the fight itself, so I just want to go there. We probably should. Okay, you two can kill this mob outright, right? Close. Faleneral could actually close that into a light skill chain, by the way, with Savage Blade. Is what I'm just realizing. That'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty cool. Alright. Just waiting for Maximilian. Oh wait, he just weapon skilled. I'll wait for Flaneral then. Okay, I'm using it now, and with a bit of luck, Flaneral will close this with Savage. Ah, god damn it. He doesn't skill chain at all, so that's like pure RNG basically. But when you do get Savage, you get a light skill chain at level fucking 40, which is really funny in my opinion. Because that's not what you should be able to do right now. Alright, let's get that Borer Beetle as well. How long does this X-Spring last? It's crazy. It lasts for so long. Laneral's about to die, but he gets full HP when he does, which is funny. I'm going to do this. There's a slight bug here, by the way. That tends to happen sometimes. It looks like it's not dead, but it is dead, and I did get the experience from it. Yeah, it's just weird like that. It just happens sometimes. That's a really old bug too. Should be a few bats here. Oh, there's one. Guy, look, that's how you're supposed to use Sentinel. That's how you're supposed to do it. You're not supposed to do it without hate, you're supposed to do it with hate. Flaneral is a smarter paladin than Mergajine, that's for sure. She understands that she's the tank and not some damage dealer with a greatsword. Yeah, we'll open for Maximilian here. I want to use Seraph Blade from now on though. Seraph Blade is fun weapon skill and does pretty decent against these. Seraph Blade, there we go. There we go. There's a Borer Beetle, and after that there's just one more bat which is right behind it, so let's do it like this. Come on, Valena, Savage Blade, Savage Blade, do it, do it, do it, do it. He's not doing it. God damn it. I want to see it once, man, the level 40 light skill chain. I just want to see it once. It's too cool. Maximilian just stopped caring altogether about skill chains, I think. He's a funny guy. He's definitely a funny guy. I don't want to use my weapon skill without skill chain, right? Do I? Nah, I don't. That's a little damage I'm missing. Plus, I might be able to skill chain with melee when she's not casting stuff. Oh god, she's gonna cast forever now because of erase. I'll just wait until Maximilian then. Fuck it, I'm not waiting. Because it takes forever and this is the last mob we have, right? Is that our entire regime? It is. And how far are we now? Level 44 on everyone. Do we keep it at this? Yeah, we do keep it at this. I think this is fine. We still have our X-Band on, but I don't think that'll matter very much. We're going towards... yeah, we're going towards the home point now. The Cube from Island home point, and we're doing that fight on all three characters. I think we got a lot of sparks from doing this, which is really nice. Gain XP is a fantastic thing to level through. Let's see how many we have. Yeah, we doubled our sparks basically. It's just so nice. Okay, we'll go through here. We need to make sure this time we don't aggro fucking whites and that kind of stuff, because that was really annoying. There we go. I'll probably make it a favor as well, because QFIM is a place where we're going to have to be a lot for Escha. And there's a lot of early game in Escha. It doesn't appear like it would be, but it does have a lot of early game. Okay, we'll stay here. I'll put follow off. I'm going to disband this group. And we are trying this again. Okay, Valenerol was a decent tank, that's for sure. Oh, we have Sylvie, we have the UC. God, I want to use her, but I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Maximilian is really nice here because the damage cap is 50 per hit. So we're trying to do fast attackers instead of slow, strong attackers. That said, do we use 2 tanks? Might be a decent idea. He has an Ampfire as well. I think we use 2 tanks here because when one tank dies, he's instantly alive again because of the trust campaign. Basically, we have 4 tanks this way. I think we can work with that probably. I'll use a jerky here. It's not much because my sword's really trash, but I just wanna make sure we get this. Yeah, that does way less damage than it did before. I'm gonna spin around the mob hill real quick so not everyone Yeah, that's what I was trying to prevent. Shit. I'll just berserk me mighty. Yeah, I'll just mighty strikes as well. May as well. Mighty strikes. There we go. Yeah, this is so much better. Look at this. That is so much better. Yeah, we're doing fine here now. Might still be a little bit iffy because of the AO. Yeah, because of that, basically. But it is much better than it was before. That's for sure. Hey, thanks for the follow, Oli Moly Donut Shop. That's a really nice name. Alright, are we... yeah, we can just use this weapon skill as well. It's not like we can break 50 damage anyway. His mob is so weird. I think there's another one that has this, but I'm not sure which one. But we're doing fine here. So it was worth leveling a little bit before it. And we're almost done with these sub-jobs as well. I'll just need to get a fuckload of spells for the White Mage. And yeah, skill ups for the others, I guess, but we'll see how we do that. This is this is a little bit iffy. There's a long... yeah, so that's nice. If we did not have that trust campaign, we might be fucked here, but they don't die the first time they die. This is actually really nice. Jesus Christ, he is dealing some damage. AoE of this guy is insane. Why is everyone dealing 0? Why is everyone dealing 0? What's happening? It's not something I enjoy seeing. Yeah, we might actually still be dead here. I hope we're not, but... Jesus Christ, okay. Like, this doesn't add much. I think at this point... on one hand, I really want to provoke, so all of those guys can start hitting again. But on the other hand, if I provoke and I die, the fight's over regardless. I think I vogue here, though. I'm fairly sure I vogue here. Oh, it doesn't even matter. I don't get hate, because I'm shit. Okay, so we did that. We killed him. I think we can go in now. Cool. Let's do that with the second character and the third character too. Use the same party setup because it worked for us last time. I have a better healer on Mwet actually, so that's kind of nice too. Let's see, Maximilian. What else did I use? I used 2 tanks, right? Might actually do that in a different way on this one. Nah, I'll still do that. Oh, I can't actually. I don't have the login campaign trust here. That doesn't matter though, we'll just pick something else. Something that's a little bit faster at least. That one might do fine. We'll try this one. So you can, guys can enjoy the cutscene that's going on the main screen while I attempt to clear it with my White Mage as well. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. It should not hit most of my characters now. That's awkward. We got a clipper there. Because of an AoE weapon, or AoE magic actually. That's not good. Oh, she's fucking that clipper up actually. Yeah, there's some cutscene with ominous music going on right there. Clipper's dead. I'll start getting my trust party together on this guy as well. What's the best we can do right here? I think Flanerol, definitely Maximilian, obviously. Sketchy, pale, blah blah blah, doing well. I think he is, right? Yeah, he is. We'll use that one too then. We'll use Miliali Apo for this guy because he has Sylvie as well. We got some TP we can spend. We went Starlight, Restore MP, we don't need that. Seraph Strike, that's what we want. There we go. Maybe someone skill chains with it. getting club skill ups, that's something. Yeah, we're in escha. In escha we can go. Oh, we go back to the Shadow Telepoint now for the end all reward, basically. Okay, cool. So we can just go out right away. Off we go. Wet's doing pretty fine with this party setup. I think Euron is carrying this very hard, though. Fairly sure Euron is hard carrying. So that little Taro is doing decent too, I think. Or is he not? He's doing pretty well. Let's see, Blizzard 2. No, he's actually doing really poorly. Okay, I'm not using him on this guy then. I'll use different trusts. I can use... Margaret's really slow too. I don't like the slow ones. Maybe Danson's decent fast. Wait, actually, I'm using a ranged one here. I think that's a great idea because they try to stay out of range of the AoE, and we did actually win. That's what's important. Okay, so that's a second cutscene. We're doing it on Arbam 1 now. I'll give him the main screen real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'll just use a meat jerky on him as well. May as well. It seems that you have to wait a little bit longer. Alright, we'll wait a little bit longer. I think it's because Muet's in a... No, that can't be right. Huh. Strange. So, what we were going... Yeah, we're going to the Shattered Telepoint, so we want to be at a survival guide. I'll just do this because that's kind of next to our survival guide. Alright, let's see. There it is. I'll just run around and hope nobody else got hit. He is hitting just Flanerol, I think. Yeah, he's just hitting Flanerol, that's nice. That's what we want to see. So, yeah, so Muet's doing the cutscene real quick. Tenebrae is next to the survival guide. We'll wait at the survival guide for the other two. Jab, Berserk, me. I'll just use this, and I'll use this, and I'll use this. There's really no reason not to use all of this. We should use a fast blade because we have Might Strikes on. cutscene done from wet. Off we go. And that's nearly the key item for all of them. All I need to do now is pick it up. Tomorrow we're going to try and do the festival stuff. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. If it does work out, it's nice because it's an extra trust. And after that we'll level to 49 and unlock all of our main jobs that we want to use. So we can finally start contributing to the party, which is not really something we've done so far. It's just, yeah, I just don't want to care for stuff that I know doesn't matter. Because it really doesn't matter right now. I think that's a stone skin move, right? There's so many zeros. Yeah, this has to be... Oh, it's not as good. I think it's defensive then. Oh no, it is good stone skin. Now everyone's doing the damage. We're fine. There we go. You can apparently do this at level 40, but I think you need a very good trust setup to do it. Alright, Wet's already here, so I can put on follow again. And let's watch Arbormon's cutscene real quick, because I haven't really watched it myself. Oh, it's Mask Guy, yeah. So I think eventually that guy's called Cloud of Darkness, I think. Spoiler alert, by the way. Hey, thanks for the follow, Harrison Wiley. That's very nice of you, thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. And for those that do, I am uploading all of them to YouTube as well. So if you ever miss something or you want to look something up without the long in-between walking sessions, basically, you can watch all of this on YouTube too. But yeah, thanks. Also, if you have any questions about the game or from a private server or anything. Ah, okay, nice. I'd host you if I knew how. I'll give it a go. It doesn't really matter that much, I think, because I have yeah, I have 2 viewers right now. But you know, it's a thought that counts. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I really enjoy the game right now. I'm doing yeah, same, exact same. It's weird. At first I didn't like 119 content that much, but after a while and after trying level 75 content again, mostly on Eden, it's like 119 is just a better game. Like there's so much annoying and inconvenient shit that they threw out the window, like having to camp things for multiple hours at a time. It's that stuff I do not miss. And needing 18 people to clear content, while you can do everything with 6 people now if you're really good at the game. So there's so much more skill-based things in it. I think it's much better. And I did not think this before. Like at first I was like, ugh, it's not my Final Fantasy, you know? It's not my Final Fantasy 11. It got better. Took me a while to admit that, by the way. That really took me a while to admit. But it makes sense too, because it's just like nostalgia is such a giant pink cloud for this game. You can do everything on retail you can do on a private server. Yeah, you can. You definitely can. There's one thing I don't really agree with on that notion. Well, two things. No, three things. Shit. Sorry. So weapon skills are much stronger now, and that's not the case on Eden. Some of them are, by the way, because Burning Blade should not be doing the damage it does on Eden. It should be way worse. But there's that. There's a trust system, which means you actually do have trust here and thus don't need players. And trusts are really strong. Like they are very strong. They're like ultimate level 75 geared people. They are really strong. There's that, and it's also you're missing out on the social aspect on level 75. You can solve that by actually like staticking it up with other people that want to do 75 content, but there's very few people that want to do that on retail. Like there's not a lot of them. Apart from that though, I do agree with you. You can do all of that if you want to. I want to go to Saruta, I think. Yeah. No, not Saruta. I keep doing that wrong. Cool Shushu. Yeah, that's where I want to be. Let's see. Cool Shushu, Tarongi Canyon. I just got the mounts today as well, which is a huge quality of life thing that you didn't have back then. And there's a lot of quality of life things on retail that it's really hard to do without. Like it's kind of like camping in the wild, right? It's something it always sucks basically, but the fact that it sucks is also what's beautiful about it, I think. So it's basically the same with old school versus new school Final Fantasy. There's no teleports in old school. There's no mounts in old school. There's no really strong weapon skills. There's no trusts. You can't solo shit. It sucks ass. But the fact that it sucks ass, that's the reason why it's good. Yeah, that's true as well. I do multi-box on Eden, but you can only go up to 2 accounts. Like you cannot run 3 there and leave time with it. You'll get banned on all of them. Yeah, definitely true. That's something I noticed on this. Like this is the first time I'm multi-boxing on a retail server, that mind you. So I multi-box on Eden, and that was hard work. But multi-boxing on this with multi-send is so good. Holy shit! It is so incredibly nice. Like, it trivializes so many concerns that multi-boxing has. It's insane. I like that I've played both sides of it, or like all sides of it. Like I played it on old school, I played it on retail now. I got really far on my main account as well. And I also played on a private server, so I know something from everything a little bit. I really dislike controllers. I'm not gonna lie. Some people, like, I think it depends on what you've played this game with in the past. I cannot play it with a controller. I really cannot. But some people are like, yeah, I cannot play this on a keyboard. And I'm like, but that's how you do it. Yeah, I'm using Send. I thought I was using shortcuts, but I don't know the Ashita shortcuts yet. I think that's mostly the problem. Like, I don't know the syntax yet, because I'm used to using Windower, but Ashita, once you get used to it, it's just better. It's just a better program. It's also Ashita Cast is miles better than GearSwap because it has lag protection basically. So if you're in a dynamic zone or whatever, GearSwap will fuck up your weapon skill gear a lot of the times, whereas Ashita Cast will not. So that's basically me just future proofing myself. That's why I started using Ashita in general. And I've never played with Ashita as well, so it's new and I like new things from time to time. Yeah, it's also just better, man. It's like Ashita cast is so incredibly good. It's also way easier to code for a noob, which I am at coding because I'm not a good coder. I was going to say I'm not a great coder, but I'm not a good coder either. Yeah, that's a Rhapsody number. We fucking got it. Great. Okay, are my warp rings doing? They're fine. Okay, I'll just use those then. I'll dismount here and I'll use my warp rings. You see, this is the multi-sand that I love. It's so nice. All right, yeah, I'm actually going to shut down the stream here. I try to stream 6 hours a day at regular times, so if people do wanna watch my progress from the start, they can. And yeah, I'll just close down the stream here. So if you've enjoyed watching, please leave a follow. I've had a few follows today actually, which I'm really thankful for, because that's always nice. I also put my content on YouTube, so if anyone wants to watch it there or on their own accord, basically, then I can imagine that's completely fine. Every link is in the description. My social media is not really active yet because there's just this is a grind and it doesn't matter too much. Once there's more people watching, I'll get that going too, though. So I am going to attempt to host someone. Let's see how that goes. And please do be patient with me. Host Harrison Wiley. See if this works. Yeah, I'll host now. Oh, you're not online yet. Oh yeah, then I can do it. Sorry. Okay, so rating is instant and hosting is a 30-second wait. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm just getting used to Twitch in general. It's something else to me. Like, I've been on Twitch for a very long time, but I haven't been on Twitch actually streaming, so that's new to me. I'll leave you a host tomorrow because I really have to go. I need to do some things IRL right now. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and we'll try to do the festival tomorrow, and we'll finish up our sub jobs as well. Alright, have fun and good day everyone.